Ikalpimos. What do you think that is?
A Greek island.
Not an island. More like a volcano.
Or a resort on the Costa Brava.
You just made it up. It does sound rather like a community, though. Anida, Walden, Ikalpimos.
I know what it is. It's like Erewhon. That's nowhere backwards.
You don't know the difference between an anagram and an inversion, do you? Why talk about it if you don't know?
Hey, I'm the one that quarrels with her, remember?
Erewhon is an anagram of nowhere. Ikalpimos is someplace inverted.
You don't think someplace sounds a bit American?
It's not going to be called someplace. It's going to be Ikalpimos.
A Fatal Inversion by Barbara Vine. Dramatised by Michael Bakewell, with Andrew Wincott as Adam, Matthew Morgan as Rufus, and Tariq Alibai as Shiva.
Where are we going to bury him?
On the other side of the lake, I thought. By the little wood. Did it go all right?
He didn't know a thing. I held him on my lap, and Trevis gave him the injection, and he died.
Oh, we couldn't have kept him any longer. Not with that career. It was too painful to watch, and it must have been hell for him.
Some people go through all this with kids. Can you imagine?
I've yet to hear of parents calling in the doctor to put their sick children down.
We'd better get on with it. I'll wrap him up in my raincoat.
Wait a minute. I've just remembered. What about the old Bierland graveyard? Why bury him in the little wood when the house already has an animal cemetery?
Why not? It must have been the traditional place for burying pets from Wybers Hall.
I'd sort of like to think of him with those others, with Alexander and Pinto and Blaze.
They do not sweat and whine about their condition. They do not lie awake in the dark and weep for their souls. Not one is respectable or unhappy over the whole earth.
Quite a literary lot they must have been. By what eternal streams? Pinto. Gone from us in 3 short years. Do you think Pinto was a water spaniel?
Or a pet otter. Where shall we put him?
Here, I should think. Next to Blaze.
Here goes. I can remember doing this sort of thing when I was a kid. Pet rabbits and guinea pigs.
I'll give you a hand. I bet you didn't have a ready-made cemetery.
No, it had to be the back of a flower bed. Easy does it, Meg. It's Fred we're burying, not a coffin 6 feet under. There's no need to...
What is it, Alec?
There's something buried here already. Something with a very big ribcage.
Oh, he probably didn't put crosses over all of them. Just look at this.
It looks like it must have been a monkey or something.
Lots of bones. Look, we'd better put them in a box or something and rebury them.
I don't think we can do that, Meg.
Well, why not? What is the matter?
Look at this. That's not a dog's skull, is it? Or a monkey's.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Adam, is there anything you wouldn't forgive?
I don't think that it's for me to forgive anything, is it? I mean, I wouldn't have thought things you had done my business.
Heine is supposed to have said on his deathbed, Dieu me pardonnera, c'est son métier.
You know how bad my French is.
God will forgive me. It's his job.
I should hope it is. Let's not talk about it anymore, right?
There's nothing I wouldn't forgive you.
Not molesting kids. Not kidnap. Not murder.
We're talking of things you're likely to have done, aren't we?
Will Mr. Alfred Ryan, a passenger on Alitalia Flight 201...
Who was that, Shiva?
What?
The man you were looking at.
A chap I used to know years ago.
Why don't you go and say hello to him?
Alas and alack, he doesn't want to know a poor Indian. He's not the kind of bloke who wishes to know his coloured brethren.
Don't talk like that. I hate it when you talk like that. How did you come to know him?
He was at that place I told you about.
The place with the funny name.
Ikalpamos. He's one of the group of us there in the summer of 76. Adam Vern Smith. He was the one. It was his place.
You've been a long time, Adam.
I thought we'd better get some currency before we left.
Abigail thought you'd been kidnapped.
Don't put your words into her mouth.
What's she supposed to say at 6 months?
Have you been eating a Danish pastry?
A very modest indulgence, I'd have thought.
Having a baby doesn't just make you eat more, you know. It alters the metabolism. You need a whole lot less food to put on weight.
What on earth's got into you, Adam? You're quite pale.
Oh. Come on. If we go now, we'll have time to get you some perfume in the duty-free before they call our flight.
Stand clear of the doors!
It wasn't your fault. What happened at that place wasn't your fault.
It's true they never consulted me. If I had given my advice, it would have been ignored.
You should try to forget it all.
I suppose I feel that would be wrong. I would never to forget about that kiddie.
It's funny
What's funny?
that it was after our baby died that you saw the other man.
What other man?
Don't you remember?
I always thought it was kind of retribution that our baby died.
You said you saw the other man from Ikalpamos at the hospital.
I forgot that I told you. But there's nothing funny about his being at the hospital. He's a gynecologist.
Skeleton found in Woodland Grove. While digging a grave for his pet dog, a Suffolk landowner, Mr. Alec Chipstead, who lives near Hadley, unearthed a human skeleton. Police declined to comment further at this stage.
Is something in the paper?
What could there possibly be in the paper?
Something's worrying you. That's an enormous vodka. Bad day?
Not particularly. Stupid woman couldn't remember whether her IUD was still there or not.
Oh!
Why don't we go out to dinner tonight? Somewhere in Hampstead. Drink a lot of wine.
I've no objection.
Go and put on something splendid.
It's rather a tall order. I'll see what I've got.
A Suffolk landowner, Mr. Alec Chipstead, living near Hadley. It doesn't have to be Wyvis Hall.
Directory inquiries, which town, please?
Colchester.
What name?
Chipstead.
And the address?
Wyvis Hall, Noons.
One moment, please.
No one of that name at that address. Say it.
The number you require is 6262013.
Thanks.
We could put them up among the children.
Huh?
I mean, the animals. No one will think of looking there. Where better to hide a body than a cemetery?
Earlier today, a Suffolk landowner discovered the bodies of a woman and a baby in a pet's graveyard in the grounds of a house at Noons near Colchester. The police say that foul play has not been ruled out.
Good God, that's Wyvis Hall.
A Tyneside shipyard has been awarded a contract to build 5 gunships for Saudi Arabia.
Must be getting on for 11 years.
The company said that the contract could not have come
Let's
at a
turn
better
this off.
time.
I wanted to watch Mastermind.
Oh, that's ours yet. I shall have to get in touch with the police. There's no two ways about it.
Shouldn't you wait till Adam gets back from Tenerife?
Why? What would that be an aid of? There's no one living knows the place better than I do.
That's true.
I shan't wait till Adam gets back. I shall go down to the police station tomorrow and make a statement.
Wyvis Hall, Noons, Suffolk, and the 20 acres of land surrounding it were the property through his marriage of my uncle, Hilbert Vern Smith.
You got the spelling of that correctly? Vern with an E.
Vern with an E. The property came into the possession of my son, Hilbert John Adam Verne Smith, under my uncle's will, bypassing myself, though my son was no more than 19 at the time of my uncle's death. Being an undergraduate at the time, my son never considered actually residing in the house. He was in agreement with my suggestion that the property be sold, and before he returned to college in the autumn of 1976, he took my advice and placed house and lands in the hands of an estate agent.
I can't quite recall the agent's name at the present, but I shall let you have it in due course.
Right. Country properties were not selling well at that time, and Wyvis Hall was not finally sold until the end of 1977, when it was bought by Mr. and Mrs. Langan. As far as I know, my son's personal acquaintance with Wyvis Hall was confined to my uncle's lifetime, when I, my wife and son frequently stayed with him. After my uncle's death in April 1976...
I'm sorry, March. Stupid of me. March.
March 1976. My son visited Wyvis Hall on 2 or at the most 3 separate occasions, simply for the purpose of looking it over and reaching a decision about the disposal of furniture and effects. I suppose it is possible that squatters or other vagrants took possession of the house between the time of my uncle's death and the sale of the property. Certainly my son never let it or allowed anyone to occupy it, either on a temporary or permanent basis. Now, do you have a holiday address for your son?
No, he's somewhere in Tenerife with his wife and daughter. He'll be returning in about a week's time.
There's a train to Marks Tey in a quarter of an hour. You pick up the London train there.
So this is it?
This is it, Adam. From here on, we all go our separate ways.
Forever and forever, farewell, Rufus.
Take care.
I can't tell you the weight you've taken off my mind, Dr. Fletcher. An ovarian cyst. And there I was, making my husband's life a misery, certain I'd got the dreaded C.
Just leave it all to me, Mrs. Beecham. I'll make all the necessary arrangements.
You're so considerate, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Goodbye, Mrs. Beecham.
Goodbye.
12 o'clock. I need a drink. If it comes to light that I was in that house with Adam and the others in 76, it'll be all up with me. I'm a gynecologist, and it's the bones of a young mother and a baby they've dug up at Wyvis Hall. What worried woman would come to me? What GP would send her to me?
Go back to Pakistan, or wherever you come from, and take your dirty woman with you. This is our last warning.
At least it's not as bad as the Patels round in Balaclava Street.
What happened to them?
A packet of dog dirt, that's what they got.
What kind of minds have they got, these people?
Shiva, do you think you ought to go to the police?
What would that do, eh? They're not interested.
I don't mean about the letter. I mean about what we saw on TV about the place in Suffolk.
Why go looking for trouble? It's not my concern, it's Verne Smith's. Let well alone.
Adam's flight from Tenerife gets in at 1:30.
I thought you didn't know when he was coming back.
I rang that friend of his who runs the travel agency, Collingwood. I think we should drive out and meet him at the airport. Break the news gently.
Aren't you getting things out of proportion?
I don't understand you.
Well, there hasn't been anything said about foul play yet.
And that's all you know. I bought the Standard. The police are treating this case as murder.
I remember you said at the time that only trouble would come from inheriting a place like Wyvis Hall at his age.
It should have come to me. Uncle Hilbert always said that Wyvis Hall would come to me. I can't think what possessed him. And what I shall never forgive is that Adam never really appreciated what he'd inherited.
Yes, dear.
I loved that place more than anything in my life. The house, the gallery, the library, the lake. And all he could think of was how to get rid of it.
It's quite simple. I need the money.
But couldn't you just sell the land?
Don't want to sell the land. It wouldn't fetch much anyway. And who's going to want to buy it?
Why don't you try living there for a while? Get the feel of the place.
There's no time. Term starts on October the 17th, and I'm going to Greece with Rufus Fletcher and his girlfriend.
You're never going to Greece for 4 months.
I don't know, I might be. Greece is quite big.
And what's going to happen to Wyvis Hall in the meantime? You can't just let it go to wreck and ruin.
It's not in ruins. And I don't know what rack means.
No.
I'll get somebody to keep an eye on the place and see that it's all right. There's a lot of squatting going on, you know.
Perhaps it was squatters who did it.
The murder? He said he'd got somebody to keep an eye out for squatters. But that wasn't what worried him. He was more concerned that I might try to take possession of the place while he was away.
Well, there they are. Oh, Abigail's fast asleep on Anne's shoulder, bless her.
I didn't expect a reception committee. To what do I owe this one? How did you know we'd be on this flight?
Something's happened. Something I thought you should know about straight away. They've dug up a lot of bones at my uncle's house.
At Wyvis Hall?
That's deep enough, surely. Nobody ever comes here anyway.
How are we going to cover it all up?
I cut the turf into squares. We ought to be able to put them back on top without it showing.
If it goes on raining like this, no one's ever going to notice the difference.
I never knew anything about the place. It must have come as a terrific shock, discovering you'd inherited all that. Did it come as a complete surprise?
I thought my father would come in for it. Everyone did.
Why do you think he left it to you like that?
Not because he liked me. I think it happened this way. He saw through all my father's toadying. He thought to himself, right, you've called the boy Hilbert to please me, to make me like him, so I damn well will like him. I'll like him more than you and leave him Wyvis Hall over your head.
So I suppose you whizzed straight down there and had a look at your property.
No, I didn't, as a matter of fact. I didn't have the time. I had to go back to university. Anyway, I was going to sell it. I wasn't starry-eyed about my lovely house, you know.
When was all this?
It was in 1976. Well, you remember. The first of the long, hot, dry summers. The longest hot summer any of us had ever known.
Want me to drive you down there?
I thought I should go down and take a look at my inheritance. And seeing as my father's so eaten up with jealousy, he won't let me have the car.
You naturally thought of me. Not too grand now to travel in a Morris Minor van.
I can cope with it this once.
Right. Whereabouts is this place?
It's near a place called Noons in Suffolk. You take the A12 up to Chelmsford and then go across country through Halstead and Sudbury. At least that's the way my father always used to take us.
You're sure this is right?
Well, we're still on the Hadley Road. And I know it's somewhere off here. There's a drift that leads down to Wyvis Hall. But everything's grown so high I don't recognise it.
Why do you call it a drift?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Oh, what's this place we're coming to?
The mill in the Pytel. Oh, we've come too far. Turn round.
What's a Pytel?
No idea.
You can look it up when you look up drift.
Slow down. That's it there. The gap in the hedge. No wonder we missed the turn. The hedges are really overgrown.
It's a pretty bumpy road. I hope the axle's up to it.
That's the house there, through the trees.
My.
It's much bigger than I remembered.
That's because it's yours now. Hey, you didn't tell me about all these other buildings. What's the place with the little tower?
Those are the stables. They haven't been used for years.
And it's all yours.
All mine. Let's go inside.
Oh, musty and dusty.
Well, it's been shut up for nearly 3 months. It's not surprising. I'll open a window.
And I suppose all the furniture and knickknacks are yours too?
Yeah.
Ancestors in oils, mirrors, cabinets stuffed with fine china. Hey, there's even a chandelier.
This used to be Hilbert's study. Here we are. Suffolk Words and Phrases.
The books must be worth a bit too. All these leather bindings.
Nothing for drift. But here's Pytel. Nice. A small meadow.
Oh, let's get back into the fresh air. I'm choking. What an extremely precocious swan. In fact, a row of decidedly uninhibited statues. What are they all?
They're supposed to be the loves of Jupiter. They were brought here from Florence long before my uncle's time. They used to fascinate me when I was a little child.
I can imagine.
I asked my father what the bull was doing to the pretty lady, but I never got a straight answer.
Poor Louis.
There's a walled garden down there. We might find some fruit.
Strawberries? They're huge.
Take a handful. Someone's obviously been looking after them.
Oh, they're marvellous.
That's because the sun has soaked into them. And there'll be raspberries and nectarines and currants and gooseberries. This is going to be a wonderful summer for fruit.
Oh, it's so amazingly hot. It's like being in the tropics.
Let's go down to the lake. It'll be cooler there.
The lake? You mean to say you own a lake as well? You're not seriously thinking of selling all this?
Well, what else can I do?
The Garden of Eden. That's what I called it. A paradise to be expelled from. On the day we left, the weather broke. Do you know that?
A woman and a baby. Cause of death has not been established. The Home Office pathologist Dr. Aubrey Hellier said that at this stage it was impossible to give an opinion. The police are treating the case as murder. But they don't say why. There's no mention of shot being found among the remains.
Don't point it at me, for God's sake!
It's not loaded.
Never mind. You don't point guns at people. Give it to me.
All right, keep your hair on.
It belonged to my uncle. It's a pump-action shotgun.
What's that mean?
We don't have to keep reloading. It's got a repeating action. You don't have to put a cartridge in each time before you fire.
I thought all guns worked like that.
And the cabinet's full of cartridges. We might even get some shooting.
Not in June, Squire. Even I know that.
I didn't mean now.
I thought you were going to sell this place.
Can't you get to sleep? What's the matter?
Nothing. It's that clicking noise you make in your throat when you're asleep. It keeps me awake. How many people would remember us being at Wyvis Hall that summer? Would they be able to identify us?
Old Mr. Vern Smith paid me up to the end of April. I never received no notification to quit, so I carried on.
Well, I'm telling you to stop now. You're not needed here.
The gardens can't keep going by themselves. I've been coming on here watering most nights.
That's not my problem. The people who buy the hall will have to handle that.
Oh, it do seem a wicked shame. But it's not my place to argue. Well, that's several weeks you owe me then.
I never asked you to come.
Oh, true, but I come, didn't I? I done the work, and I want paying. Fair's fair. Oh, look at the place. You can't deny I done the work.
How much does it come to?
Well, I come twice a week at £1 a time, so that's 13, say. And then there's all the times I've come over to do the watering. 15 quid, I reckon, would cover it.
Just a minute. Rufus! Rufus!
What time's my next appointment?
3:30, Mrs. Wainfleet. But you were going to give me a report on Mrs. Elmstead.
That can wait for a while. Thank you, nurse. Money was the problem. If we'd had any money, we'd have gone off to Greece and probably forgotten all about the place. But we were broke and decided to spend a week at Wyvis Hall while we sorted things out.
We ought to give the rooms names. In my uncle's time, there was the Blue Room, and the Rose Room, and the Garden Room, and so on. But we can surely do better than that.
Well, there's old Hilbert's room for a start, with that dreadful Victorian picture of the baby dying.
The deathbed room, then?
There's a very peculiar picture in my room, too.
The Centaur at the Forge. It's by a chap called Berklin.
It's pretty dreadful. Is it valuable?
Don't know. So we'll call your room the Centaur Room.
Where I slept with Mary Gage. And where is she now? I must have been mad to invite her down there. But she was just about the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen.
You'd never have got anywhere near Greece in this thing. It would have given up the ghost halfway across France.
The Goblander.
The what?
I'm calling it the Goblander.
Goblander?
I know. It's an anagram. Old banger. Goblander.
It's not just an anagram. It's the way it gobbles up petrol.
And it certainly wouldn't have got to Greece.
Anyway, I don't much see the point of going to Greece now. This could be the best summer in England ever, and we'd miss it. It's always like this in Greece. It'll keep.
The problem is, What are we going to live on?
We'll manage.
We can't live on strawberries and nectarines, and we shall need some wine. You'll just have to sell something. We've passed at least half a dozen antique shops in the last 20 minutes. Offer them the family silver.
But you can't do that. It would be a desecration.
Desecration?
Those things were left to you by your great-uncle in trust.
He's not coming back to see how I've discharged my duties.
He'll turn in his grave.
No, there'll just be a small upheaval in his ashes. They're over the mantelpiece, in that Crown Derby sweets jar.
What are?
Uncle Hilbert's ashes. I thought he'd like it there.
I never know when you're being serious. You're not really going to sell those sherry glasses.
What else can we do? I'll take them down to Sudbury in the morning.
That antique dealer from Hadley. He might remember us.
£150. That's the best I could do on those.
He came out and had a look round the place. I showed him round the house. Well, he'd be in his 70s now, but he'd recognise me all right.
Mr. Fletcher?
What?
Mrs. Wainfleet's here, about the result of her cervical smear.
Show her in.
Icalpimos.
It's a better name than Wyvis Hall, anyway. If anyone asks where we spent the summer, we'll tell them Icalpimos.
It sounds like a Greek island commune.
We might just as well be on a Greek island. Cloudless skies, day after day. It would really come as a shock to the system now if we were to have a shower of rain.
I think we should start a commune here. If we can find the right sort of people, of course.
There might be some people at college.
You want at least one person who's been in a commune before. There's a girl I know called Bella something. She used to be one of the Rajneesh lot. She always lives in communes. I could find out a bit more about her and give her a ring.
And it was through Bella that Vivian and Shiva got to know about Icalpimos. Mary... what was her name? Mary Gage. Her father was a Labour peer or something of the sort. She looked like Elizabeth Taylor did when she was young. Dark blue eyes and a wonderful figure.
Whoa, that's enough. Is that the second bottle?
It's the third, as a matter of fact.
We're not going to Greece, are we?
I shouldn't think so for a moment. Why on earth should we do that?
I still want to go to Greece.
No, you don't, me lovely. You want to stay here? Rub some of that disgusting citronella stuff over Adam.
It's all right, I'll do it.
No. Let her do it.
Roll over.
That's the way.
Like being anointed by a slave girl.
Poor old Adam. Leading the life of a monk and watching us at it all the time. It can't be good for him. We should give him a piece of the action. Let's just slip your halter top off.
Get your hands off! No! I don't want it.
What's the matter with you, woman?
I'm not doing tribadism, that's what's the matter.
Troyalism, not tribadism. A tribad is a lesbian, whereas a Troyalist
You
is someone...
bastard! You perverted sod!
The confusion arises from the tri, which isn't Latin, but it's actually...
Look, it was only a game, a Midsummer Night's Game.
It actually derives from the Greek verb to rub.
It isn't Midsummer Night. It's the 22nd. Oh, I've had enough!
You're crazy, you know that? I set you up a mini orgy, a nice little threesome. And the minute it rocks a bit, nothing a bit of persuasion wouldn't put right. You start giving an address on the verb to rub. Well, I shall remember that to my dying day.
You won't. I bet you won't.
And then there was the Koipu man. Well, he certainly met Adam. And I doubt whether he would have forgot Mary in a hurry.
Adam, I'm leaving.
What?
I'm getting the next train from Colchester. And I think you should know there's some awful peasant trespassing down by the lake. He looks as if he's poaching.
Just giving you a late the once over. Koipu control.
What control?
Koipu.
Is that an acronym?
Oh, dunno. I always saw a sort of big rat come from South America.
Well, look all you want.
Oh, right. I take a shift around the wood while I'm at it. Fig next year's down to sugar beet this year. The Koipu is crazy for sugar beet. If you ever want me, you can always find me in Noons. Pearson, Vermstroy.
What did he want?
He isn't trespassing, he's the Koipu exterminator.
And you let him go ahead?
Well, why not?
Because he's destroying the local ecology, that's why.
There can't be anything ecological about preserving South American rodents in Suffolk.
Well, I'm going to sort him out. I'll teach him to respect wildlife.
Zosie. Zosie. Oh. No.
Adam. Adam.
Hey! Hey, stop!
Do you want a lift?
Looks like it.
Where are you going?
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
I don't know where I am, so how can I say where I want to go?
Did you come on the train?
Came out of there. The building with the big chimney.
What is it?
It's a bin. Funny farm. What my gran calls a lunatic asylum.
What is it? What's the matter with you?
Was I having a dream?
You certainly were.
Just a dream, that's all. Go back to sleep. I think I'll take a look at Abigail. I thought I heard her cry.
It was your dream.
I'll take a look at her just the same. Abigail? You all right, darling? The deathbed room. The picture of the little dead child lying on the bed. The doctor turning to the father, with the mother clinging to his side.
Dead, and never called me mother.
How could we have laughed at it?
Why did you let me go with that? Why didn't you warn me about the picture? Why didn't you tell me? Chop it up. Don't ever let me see it again.
Zosie. Poor Zosie. But my dream was all wrong. It wasn't me who found her on the road. It was Rufus.
Where do you want to go?
Anywhere.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Gnomes.
By an amazing coincidence, I'm going there myself.
Could I have a cigarette?
I've only got 6.
You could buy some at a pub.
I could if I had any money. I just bought a gallon of petrol. Have you any money?
Of course I haven't.
What's your name?
Zosie.
Zoe.
Not Zoe, not Sophie. Zosie. What's yours?
Rufus.
Woof, woof. Where are you going?
To my friend's place. Wyvis Hall, maybe you know it.
I've never been to Noons. It's a friend of yours. Is it his parents' place?
No, it's his place. He owns it. We live there, just the 2 of us.
Can I go there with you? Just for a little while? Just for the night?
Why not? Where do you been meaning to go? Okay, you don't have to tell me.
I was just hoping somebody would turn up. I'd probably have gone home.
Oh, we're coming to Noons now. What's the matter? Are you feeling all right?
I'm tired.
Don't you worry. We'll soon have you tucked up in bed.
Yours?
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Hello.
Adam Burnsmith.
What is it?
Detective Inspector Winder. I'd like to call round and see you, if I may, sir, just to clear a few matters up.
What matters?
I'd explain that when we meet, Mr. Burnsmith.
When do you want to come?
Well, shall we say half an hour? No time like the present, is there?
All right, see you then.
What's the matter?
My God. I came into the house and heard the phone ringing and Abigail crying and went to the phone first. What sort of father does that make me?
Yeah, take her if you're so concerned. There wasn't anything wrong with her. She'd thrown her teddy out and couldn't reach it.
And would you get me a whiskey and water? A lot of water. I can't get it without putting her down.
Sure. Is something the matter?
No, not really. The police want to come and see me. Something about Wyvis Hall.
When?
What do you mean, when?
When do they want to come and see you?
They'll be round in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What's it all about?
I can't tell them very much. It isn't as if I ever lived there.
But you had someone come to look after it, didn't you?
Actually, no. I told my father that at the time to stop him saying I was letting the place go to ruin. How could I have afforded anyone? I was broke. I had to sell off some of Hilbert's furniture to get to Greece.
It was the bones of a girl they found. And a baby.
How old are you, Zosie?
I'm 17.
And why are you called Zosie? What's it short for?
I don't know much about it. My mother said that it was after Zosima. It was in some Russian book.
Do you mean Dostoevsky? Father Zosima's a man.
My mother's very ignorant. She wouldn't know. She'd just have liked the sound.
What about your father? Where does he live?
He's dead. My mother married again.
And where does she live?
For goodness sake, Adam, stop persecuting the poor girl. You're treating her like a criminal.
Did you know there was an area of your property where family pets were buried?
I used to go there when I was a child. You know, I think I must have been shown it then.
You think, Mr. Vern Smith?
Well, I don't remember. I knew there was an animal cemetery there somewhere, but I don't remember when I first saw it.
You didn't, for instance, go to look at it when you stayed at Wyvis Hall in June 1976?
I don't think so. Not that I can recall.
You are aware, of course, of what was found buried in the animal cemetery a couple of weeks ago?
I think so.
Skeletons of a young woman and a baby. Death occurred between 9 and 12 years ago, which really means most probably 10 or 11 years ago.
I suppose so.
Young woman met a violent death. Child too, possibly. Suicide is a possibility in the woman's case, but well, she didn't kill herself and dig her own grave.
It wouldn't seem likely.
When would it have been exactly, the time you spent down there in the summer of 1976?
From June the 18th, for about a week.
You have no recollection of seeing a young woman about, pushing a pram, for example?
Not that I can remember.
You never saw a girl in the vicinity while you were there?
No.
You won't mind my asking, I'm sure. It was a long time ago. You never had a girl staying with you there?
Absolutely not. I believe people might have used the house in my absence. When I went back in 1977, there were, signs that people might have been in, camping there.
What sort of signs, Mr. Vern Smith?
Well, nothing very major or remarkable. Difficult to remember now in any detail. A broken window in the wash house, an empty bottle of whiskey, scraps of food packets, the remains of a fire by the walled garden. Some missing ornaments.
Can you be more specific?
I'm afraid I can't. Well, I didn't think that much about it at the time.
No, I understand. Is there anything else you would like to tell me?
I don't think so.
Well, then, I'll leave you in peace. Oh, there's just one other thing. I wonder if you'd mind going into the local station sometime in the next few days. I'm Suffolk Police, but it would be best if you were to make a statement here.
A statement?
Yeah, simply tell him what you've told me. Ask for Sergeant Fuller, CID. Any time will do, but let's say before the weekend, shall we?
What the hell's that?
My God, it's the police. It's just the post lady. What's the matter with you?
I thought it was the farce.
And what were you going to do if it was? I think you should put that gun down.
Just what is all this?
It's nothing to do with me. They think squatters got into Wyvis Hall and lived there without my knowing.
Why do they want you to make a statement?
It's nothing, just a formality. Isn't that Abigail?
I didn't hear anything.
I'll just go upstairs and check.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Abigail? This is Adam Vern Smith.
I rather expected to hear from you.
I have to talk to you.
Not now.
The police have been here.
Christ.
I didn't mention you or anyone. I said I'd never stayed there.
Where do you work, or whatever you do?
Sort of Victoria, Pimlico.
Call me tomorrow in Wimpole Street. We might have a drink.
I'll do that. Abigail? Abigail? Oh, she's not breathing. Abigail! Oh, thank God.
What the hell are you doing to me?
I thought she was dead.
You're mad. You're sick. You ought to see someone. Give her to me.
Adam, would it be all right for me to stay on here a bit?
I suppose so. But I really meant for people to sort of pay their way. I want to get a commune going with people contributing.
Well, I haven't got any money. I expect I could sign on.
Sign on?
I could sign on and get the dough and give you some.
I see.
There are other ways of getting money. I can always get money.
I wouldn't want you doing that.
Doing what? Didn't mean that. Suppose I would do that, though. It wouldn't bother me. I expect you'd call it that when I let Woof Woof have me to get a bed for the night.
What did you mean, then?
Never actually picked fruit and eaten it like this. Should have always been bought in the shops.
What did you mean about getting money?
Don't think I want to save. You'll see.
Isn't it about time we were getting back to... What the hell are you wearing?
It's a pillowcase. I just unpicked a few stitches. I had to have something to put on while I wash my shorts and T-shirt.
I think she looks great.
And you're coming into Sudbury like that?
Why shouldn't she?
I just don't think they're prepared for this kind of thing in Sudbury.
Is it really silver, all this stuff?
I don't really think we ought to be selling it. It's probably been in the family for generations.
If it has been, they haven't taken much care of it. It's all discoloured. Anyway, it's all yours now, and we need the money. If we can't have booze and a few fags when we want, there's no point in being here. What on earth are you doing?
I don't want anyone in News to see me. They might try and drag me back into the booby hatch.
The what?
The laughing house, the bin. I'm staying down here until we're out in the Sudbury Road.
We'll try the place in Friar Street, right?
Well, he won't give us much.
But he doesn't ask any questions. Then we'll blow some of it at the off-licence.
I'm 10 quid short.
Oh, well, that ought to last us for a day or two. What did you say?
I'm 10 quid short. He gave me £65 for the silver, didn't he?
Yeah, I watched him count it out.
But I only had 55 when I paid for the wine.
You must have got it wrong.
Well, the booze and the fags came to 34.72, and I've got 20.28. There ought to be 30.28.
Here's Zosie. She might know.
Hi.
And she's wearing a new pair of jeans and a T-shirt.
She must have picked my pocket.
I had to have some clothes. I felt funny in that pillowcase. The old guy in the antique shop kept staring at me.
Zosie, did you take
Here, take this.
40 quid? Where did this come from?
It doesn't matter. It's for us. You said everyone had to contribute.
But how did you manage
Let's go home now, shall we?
I think perhaps we ought to steer clear of this place for a bit.
It is all right now, isn't it? I can stay on.
Adam. Without the beard, but unmistakably Adam. I didn't see you at first. I got myself a drink. Can I freshen yours up?
No, thanks. I'm fine.
Well, well. After all this time.
Look, I'd like to dispense with all that how are you and what have you been doing all this time stuff. It's a mere matter of form. We can't really want to know.
As you wish.
No one's contacted me. I rather expected they would. I thought they might be anxious about what I'd tell the police. About them, I mean.
And have you mentioned their names to the police?
No, I haven't.
But they've been to you, they've questioned you.
Yes, but I haven't mentioned you or anyone.
I see.
They asked me if I'd ever lived at Wivers Hall, and I said no, only stayed there for a week or two, the beginning of the time we were actually there.
Did they ask you if you were there by yourself?
They asked if I had a girl with me, and I just said no, certainly not.
Well, that's...
No, it's not funny. It's not funny.
Everything is funny in a sort of way.
What do you mean? It's all mine if I want it.
Zosie was just a brief aberration. A two-night stand. She's a woman of mystery. You'll have noticed I've been sleeping on the terrace this past couple of nights.
Hmm.
Why don't you take her into Pincushion with you? You are the lord of the manor, after all. Droit de seigneur and all that. I suppose you're married?
Yes. And you?
Yes.
I've got a daughter.
Have you? I can't imagine you with kids.
You've got little blue marks all over your stomach, Zosie. Like the feathers of a little bird.
I hate them. They're ugly.
Oh, they're beautiful, Zosie. Everything about you is beautiful.
I don't see what you're worrying about.
Look, it's one thing talking to a bloke in your own living room, and another thing signing sworn statements in a police station. I've managed to keep you out of it so far.
It wouldn't help you to mention us. Come on. If you stick to what you've already said, they'll accept it.
Well,
why shouldn't they? They've only come because you're one of the past owners of the place. Whoever you sold the place to is coming in for the same.
I hope you're bloody right. Do you think I ought to get in touch with Shiva what's-his-name?
What was his name? I've been trying to remember. It was the way they just arrived there out of the blue that was so strange. We were lying out there on the terrace watching the sun go down, half stupid with wine and hashish.
It was July the 15th, St. Swithin's Day.
St. Swithin's Day. If thou dost reign, for 40 days it shall remain.
Who is St. Swithin?
Bishop of Winchester or something of the sort.
It always rained on St. Swithin's Day, for as long as I can remember.
Well, if it's going to rain this evening, it's leaving it a bit late.
What happens if it doesn't rain?
St. Swithin's Day, if thou be fair, for 40 days shall rain no more.
40 more days of perpetual sunshine. The Mediterranean come to Suffolk.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody here?
Who the devil's that?
Over here!
Good evening. My name is Shiva Manjustri.
What can we do for you?
This is the right place. This is Ekalpamos?
Yes, this is Ekalpamos. Have a glass of wine.
Thank you. My name's Vivian Goldman. We heard about your commune from Bella.
Bella? Oh, she was a friend of Mary's. Welcome to Ekalpamos, Vivian and...
Shiva.
We had quite a lot of trouble finding the place. You know, none of the taxi drivers at Colchester had heard of it. We had to walk from Newnes. And even then we weren't sure. I mean, there isn't a sign or anything.
It is the first time I've been in the English countryside. It is quite remarkably beautiful.
We'd better put them in Hilbert's room.
The deathbed room. Most appropriate.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks. You haven't heard from anyone else?
Nothing.
The trouble about women is that they marry and change their names.
I've been thinking about all the people who knew we were living there who might remember us.
Like the gardener.
And the Koipu man.
And the antique dealers.
Well, what about Mary Gage?
She got married and went off to Brazil. No trouble there. I expect, in the eyes of the law, we'd all be guilty, you know. I mean, we were all there. Not to be guilty, one of us would have had to go rushing off to the police. When you've made that statement, give me a ring at Wimpole Street, would you?
Your wife doesn't know about any of this.
Lord, no. Yours?
No.
I'd better be off. Soldier on.
Bye. I think I'll stay here for a while.
I am not in this world to live up to your expectations, and you are not in this world to live up to mine. I am I, and you are you. And if we find each other, that's beautiful. If not, it can't be helped.
It's called the Gestalt prayer. Don't you think it's beautiful?
I don't know about that. Do we really have to have it on the kitchen wall?
I like it. It's the way people ought to live.
Love is about allowing. Love is about letting people be free. Look, you leave the cage door open, and if you're really loved, the bird flies back to be with you. And that's the only kind of love worth having.
You weren't very allowing when I wanted to go off shooting birds this morning.
Look, that's different.
It's practical. Meat's expensive.
We should make use of the resources of this place. Pick the fruit and sell it, not just leave it for when we want it. We should coppice the wood to get timber for fires in the winter, and grow potatoes and greens, learn to weave, keep a goat.
My dear Vivian, what we have here is a little paradise. We lie on our backs in the sun and the fruit drops into our mouths. The last thing we want to do is pick it and sell it. We're not here to work. We're here to lie in the sun and drink and smoke and swim in the lake and make love if we feel so inclined. This isn't a Boy Scout camp.
And when the money runs out?
Well, then we flog the rest of Hilbert Silver.
Well, I can't live like that. I shall cook and bake the bread and clean the rooms.
But what do you have to do that for?
Well, it's to earn my keep. I can't contribute any cash.
I could never understand why it was so important to her. It was obvious from the start it was nothing like her idea of a commune. And she had no intention of staying there.
And did you want to stay?
I was happy there. Well, there was no possibility of that. I had to get on with my pharmacy course. Vivian had already applied for a job in London anyway.
As a nanny for an architect named Robin Tatian. He lives in Highgate.
Adam and I were at Highgate School.
He's tall and suntanned, and he's got brown curly hair. He's about 35.
Sounds yummy.
I didn't actually see him, but the woman showed me a photograph of him and the baby.
So, what time do you have to be there?
3 o'clock. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble?
Can I come?
I don't intend to stay for longer than 6 months if I get the job. I shall save up all my salary and go to India. Should be possible. I'm living in.
What do you want to go to India for?
Well, there's this mystic. He's a sadhu. I've read about him. People go to him and learn. I'd go and live there.
Is there some sort of ashram there for you to stay in? I mean, will you wear yellow robes and ring a little glass bell?
I shall take a room in the village.
You'll make yourself ill. The food will be unwholesome, the water infected, and you'll very likely get amoebic dysentery.
I don't think so. I shall be careful.
Wish I could go with you.
Come.
What's the address of this place in Highgate?
View Road. It's called Cranmer Lodge.
I think I know the place.
Do you have to have references to be a nanny?
I've looked after someone's baby before. She'd give me a reference.
Do you like babies?
Yes, of course. I'm a woman. Isn't funny? Women naturally like babies.
Why doesn't his wife look after the baby?
Oh, I suppose she's too busy. The baby's got a nanny now, but she's leaving soon. Oh, and there's another child, a bit older. She's called Naomi.
Not the kind of job that would appeal to you, Zosie. Huh? You wouldn't have anything to do with babies, would you?
I would. I'd like to have 6. I'd like 12.
You shouldn't laugh. What is there to laugh at?
Now, this must be it. Cranmer Lodge. Stone pineapples over the gates, green iron balconies. Ain't worth a bob or two.
I love that house. Isn't it lovely?
Can you pick me up in an hour and a half? I'll be at the top of the road.
Right you are.
Thanks.
We'll find somewhere to kill time.
I want to go to one of those big supermarkets. I've never seen one.
Marigold?
Love it. All this idea of poets needing
Yes.
silence and tranquility.
When did Brent Cross open?
It's what's inside your brain that matters.
Sometime in the 70s, I think.
Nothing there, peace and quiet. I'm going to help bring it out.
I was still at school.
Lock it in his bloody library.
Are you all right?
Well, of course I'm all right.
Hoof is always going on about the need to have a
Is that still the same drink?
Yes, it is. Why?
You're rather strange this evening.
I'm just letting you watch your programme, that's all. I thought it was a particular favourite of yours.
Take those shoes.
It is.
For instance. What pretty little pointy things that fall apart.
I'm sure it was Brent Cross.
If we lose one another, I'll see you at the car, okay?
I knew that Zosie would steal something,
Strikes a chord with you.
and I wanted to see her do it.
Excuse me, sir. I must ask you to kindly extinguish your cigarette. Smoking is not permitted.
If you say so.
This is a customer announcement.
What about Barrack Place?
For the parent or person in charge of a small boy aged about 3, dressed in a white shirt, blue shorts and blue sandals, please come to the customer information desk.
I couldn't see Zosie anywhere. Or rather, I could see her everywhere. There were thousands of girls in jeans and T-shirts and no makeup. But none of them was Zosie.
Robot.
Open the door, Rufus, quick!
About time, too. I was going... What are you doing with that kid?
He can come in the back with me. Let's get away now.
Are you out of your mind?
Please, somebody will see us.
You've got to take him back. How did you get hold of him?
There was this announcement. It said...
No, never mind. I don't care. Just take him back. Put him down inside the doors and leave him. Anything.
He's called Andrew. He was saying, Andrew wants Mummy. So I walked in and I said, here's Mummy. Andrew, whatever happened to you? Come on, let's go. They didn't stop me. They didn't ask anything, and he just came.
For God's sake!
Look, he likes me. We can take him back to a Calpamos and he can live with us.
You're mad. Give him to me.
No! He's coming with me.
Come on, Andrew. We're going to find your mummy. Sorry we're late, Vivian. Hope you haven't been waiting too long.
No, it's quite all right.
How did you get on?
Quite well, I think. Was his sister I saw. His wife's dead. She died when the baby was born. She had an embolism or something.
What's an embolism?
It's a bubble of air in a vein. And if it touches the heart or the brain, you die. Is that right, Rufus?
More or less. Did you get the job or don't you know?
Well, they're going to let me know. The sister was interviewing people before she goes back to America.
Sounds a peculiar setup.
No, she lives in America. She just wanted to see her brother settle with a new nanny while she was here.
How old's the little baby?
Oh, she's 9 months old.
What's she like? Is she lovely?
Yes, of course. Beautiful. Oh, Rufus, I think I've done something silly. She said she'd write to me, and I told her my address was the Calpamos, Noon, Suffolk. But it isn't really called that, is it?
I think it would baffle the post lady. It's Wyvis Hall. You'll have to phone them and set them right.
Yeah, well, I'll phone in a couple of weeks' time. She said she'd let me know then.
I hope you get the job. We could come and visit you. I'd love to see the baby.
She was sick in her mind. You always said she was sick in her mind.
She was mad with unhappiness. Rufus knew. He should have done something, got her to a doctor. But they encouraged her. Rufus and Adam. They encouraged her to steal. It amused them. It was love she was stealing, a psychiatrist would say.
Who's the man in that picture?
Saint Sebastian. That's why we call the room Pincushion. He was shot full of arrows by his own archers.
I was shot full of arrows.
What do you mean?
My skin was stretched, and when the stretching stopped, it could never go back to what it used to be. That's what those marks are.
I think they're lovely, Zosie.
My skin was stretched. Shall I tell you? Shall I tell you now?
She had a baby who was born before she had her 17th birthday.
That was very sad, Shiva.
Well, it was not sad for the baby. The baby was adopted. My goodness. It must be 10 now. More than 10. She was a tremendous liar, you know. One day she told Vivian her stepfather was the baby's father. Another time it was a boy at her school. Who knows what the truth was? But it was clear she left school because she was going to have a baby. And after it was born, she went to live in this place where young girls who were not married lived with their babies until they were adopted. She didn't go back to live with her mother, though, of course, she meant to later.
My mother doesn't know where I am. She doesn't care, does she?
Well...
She hasn't tried to find me. She hasn't looked for me. She hasn't told the police. Don't you see how terrible it is? I'm missing from home and my mother isn't worried. I might have been murdered. For Christ's sake, I'm only 17.
Zosie told Vivian her mother was embarrassed when she got pregnant. Not angry or upset, mark you, but embarrassed. She was afraid of what people would say.
Why didn't Zosie have an abortion?
Vivian said she wouldn't face up to things. She pretended it wasn't happening. By the time she told her mother, it was too late to do anything. The only thing her mother could think of was having the baby adopted. It was a piece of luck for her that she and her husband were moving house just about the time Zosie was supposed to give birth, so that with luck, the old neighbours wouldn't know and the new ones would never find out. That was why Zosie was supposed to go to the hostel place. She gave up the baby 2 weeks after it was born.
Was it a boy or a girl?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Zosie couldn't stay on at the hostel when the baby was gone. She couldn't go back to school. She had nowhere to go and no money.
If only I'd known you lived here, and you'd want me to live here with you, I needn't have given up my baby. I could have kept my baby. Why don't things happen in the right order, Adam?
What would we do with a baby here, Zosie? It would be a terrible nuisance, and we wouldn't be able to go out.
You weren't to blame. It was nothing to do with you. It was only that you happened to be there.
No, it was more than that. I should have left, but instead I actually persuaded Vivian to stay on. When she heard she got the job with Robin Tatian, she thought of going back to London, back to the squat until the time came for her to move in. Things hadn't worked out at Ecalpumus the way she'd expected them to. You can stay on, Shiva, she said. It doesn't mean you have to go because I do. I knew then that whatever there had been between us was over. We slept in the same bed together, but never touched her. I believe Vivian was coming to believe there wasn't room in her life for the distractions of sex. Do you mind me talking like this, Lily?
I don't much like it, Shiva.
I persuaded her to stay on. The others were very distant from me. I'll be frank. I was in awe of them, even a bit afraid. I felt that Vivian was a protection, a sort of shield between me and them. I asked her not to desert me, and she said she wouldn't.
She sounds more like your mother than your lover.
She was. She said she thanked me for being Indian. We never talked about Hinduism. I don't know anything about it anyway. But she said that for her purposes it was enough my just being Indian. It pointed the way for her. I've never really known what she meant.
What was that?
Usual bunch of kids outside. They've broken a car windscreen.
Why don't you phone the police?
What would be the use, eh? They wouldn't pay me any attention.
You've read the statement through carefully?
Yes, I have.
In point of fact, just for the record, where were you for the rest of the summer holidays? At home with your people, were you? Or did you go off somewhere?
I went to Greece.
On your own, were you?
I don't see what this has to do with Wyvis Hall. I wasn't there, and I should have thought that was all that mattered.
All that mattered? That would be a very tall order, don't you think? Funny the way people think things are of no importance, just because they happened 10 years ago.
If you finish with me, I do happen to be rather busy.
You have to sign your statement, Mr. Vernsmith. You're going to tell me who you went to Greece with?
I went with a friend of mine called Rufus Fletcher. He's Dr. Fletcher now.
Perhaps you give me his address.
He's in the phone book.
Rufus Fletcher.
Rufus, this is Mary Passant. Mary Gage that was.
I found a children's graveyard.
I didn't know there were such things. Where?
In the Pinewood. Such sad little graves. None of them seem to have lived beyond 15. Do you want me to show you?
It's a pet cemetery. They're dogs and cats. I suppose there may be a goat or parrot here as well, but it's mostly dogs and cats.
How can you know?
Well, I just know people like the Beerlands. They were my great-aunt's family. They were the sort to have animal cemeteries.
Do you think anyone else will ever be buried here?
I don't remember any animal cemetery.
I don't think we ever knew it existed.
Who is it?
Mary Passant.
Who are you talking to?
My wife.
So you don't know anything about it? Well, how could you?
How indeed. Adam and I didn't stay long after you left.
So that girl Bella never found anyone to set up a commune with you?
Bella? I'd forgotten all about her. What a memory you have.
I only remember because someone told me yesterday that she'd died. She was only 30.
Poor soul. No, she never sent anyone to us. When exactly do you go back to Brazil?
In 5 days' time. Well, 4 really.
So soon. Not really time for us to meet.
Not really. Funny how it brought it all back, reading about Wyvis Hall in the papers.
Yes. I've been remembering it too. We need more wine. It's not going to last a week. And we're down to our last fiver, and that certainly isn't going to last a week. Well, time for another little trip round the antique shops.
And where do you suppose we're going to go? After Zos's last little escapade, we daren't try anywhere in Sudbury. And you know what antique dealers are like. They've probably circulated our description around Lavenham and Long Melford and Colchester.
Oh, I could sell my ring. It's gold.
What's that pathetic little object? You'd scarcely get it on a child.
It was made for me when I was little. I wore it to one of my big fingers then. It's got a Z engraved inside.
It might fit an Indian girl. But I don't think you'll get much money for it.
Well, I don't want Zosie to sell it.
What else have we got?
Oh, they're the Georgian spoons and the salvers and the liqueur glasses.
We'll have to go to London.
There's a place in the Archway Road where I might get a good price for the salvers. So long as I don't run into my parents.
I thought they lived in Edgware. It's not exactly close to Highgate.
Can I come?
Rufus Fletcher.
Rufus, I'm sorry, but I had to tell the police I went to Greece with you. They wanted to know who I was with if I wasn't at Wyvis Hall. I had to say. I couldn't invent someone.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much for getting me involved.
Why shouldn't you be involved? I don't see why I should carry the whole burden by myself.
Because you shot her, that's why. You fired the bloody gun.
I could steal food. I could steal a bottle of wine.
No, Zosie. There's to be no more stealing. We've got to find something to live on. Vivian and Shiva will be leaving soon, and so will Rufus. We shall both have to work.
I can't do anything. What could I do?
Well, you could work in a shop.
I'm bad at counting up. I get it wrong. I'm best at stealing things. I told you I should have to marry a rich man. My mother called me Lady Muck because I'm idle and like nice things. Why doesn't my mother come and look for me, Adam? Why doesn't she love me?
I love you.
You love screwing me.
Yes, I do, but I do love you, Zosie. I adore you. Don't you believe me?
I don't know. It's too soon. When are we going to London?
You never told me how they came to take the baby. But I suppose that's something you don't really know.
I know, all right. But I didn't at first, not on the first day. You see, when they came back, we thought the baby was Zosie's baby. We knew Zosie had a baby, and we knew she wished she kept it. And when they came back with the baby, we just took it for granted it was hers. At least, Vivian and I did. Rufus wasn't there. He was with some woman in Colchester, an army wife. Her husband was away somewhere.
Did Zosie go to London deliberately to kidnap the baby?
What's this place called?
Highgate Wood. If I can find a space, I'll park somewhere along here. Ah, this'll do.
There's a police station on the corner. You're not going to live outside a police station?
Well, why not? We're not doing anything illegal.
Drive a bit farther up, please. I've been here before. That's View Road over there. That's where Vivian's going to be a nanny. We took her there.
I want you to stay in the car while I try the antique shops round the corner.
Why can't I come?
He didn't want her going in those shops. He thought she'd take things. He left her sitting in the van. She said she might walk around a bit. She was mad, you know. She had a sort of postnatal insanity.
How did she come to take it in the first place?
Her. It was a girl. She walked along to the house where she knew Vivian was going to work. I don't think she'd had any particular intention of stealing Mr. Tation's baby, but she knew there was a baby there. She saw a woman come out of the house with one of those things you transport babies in. What do you call them?
A carrying cot.
That's right. The woman put the carrying cot on the back seat of the car, and she left the car door open because it was so hot. Then she went back into the house. It was as if she had forgotten something. Zosie said she couldn't help herself. She pulled the carrying cot out of the car and walked off down the street with it. She put it on the back seat of the van. Adam came back a minute later. He'd had no luck at the antique shop. He started the car and drove off.
You mean he didn't know the baby was there?
Well, he didn't know until they'd stopped at some traffic lights near Enfield.
What the hell's that?
Please don't be angry. You mustn't be angry. Pull into the lay-by. I'll get her. There's a bottle in the cot with her. Lucky, wasn't it? Come on, Nicola. There you are.
What do you mean, lucky? What do you mean, in the cot with her?
I took the cot as well. She was in it. In the back of Mr. Tation's car.
Zosie, we have to take it back. We have to turn round and take it back where you found it.
Her? She's called Nicola. Vivian said her name was Nicola.
Her parents will be doing their nuts. We've got to take her back. Oh, please don't cry, Zosie. You can have a baby of your own. You and I will have a baby.
I won't give her up. If you turn back, I'll jump out the van. I'll throw myself onto the truck.
Zosie, for goodness sake.
I want her. I love her. I want her to love me. If I look after her, she'll have to love me. I'll be first with her. Don't you know what it means to want to be first with someone?
So they brought the baby back to Wyvis Hall. Vivian and I were out on the terrace. We heard the van draw up and the sound of a baby crying. Then Zosie appeared. She was absolutely alight with happiness and excitement. That's why we thought it was her baby.
How long was it before you discovered the truth?
The following morning.
Is it really your baby, Zosie? Of course it isn't.
She's mine.
Only in the sense that she's presently in your possession.
I don't understand what you mean.
She's a baby Zosie took out of a car when we were in London. She kidnapped her, if you like.
Did anyone see her do this?
Well, obviously not. Look, we've been through all this. I'm sick of it. I know it was wrong and terrible and all that. I'm not feeble-minded. I know the baby's got to go back, and the sooner the better as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, well, it was a wicked thing to do, an evil thing. And I think you are feeble-minded, both of you. That baby has to go back to her parents now, immediately.
I quite agree.
Do you know who her parents are? Oh, I suppose you don't. Well, Rufus will have to know about this. Rufus? Rufus, will you come here, please?
It's time for her feed. Give me the bottle, will you?
Look, she's a human being you've taken. She's a person, not an animal or a toy. Do you realise that?
What's going on?
Zosie's stolen a baby out of someone's car. What? Well, we all thought it was hers, but it's not. It's someone else's. And they don't even know whose baby it is.
Oh, yes, we do. It's Tation's. It's that man's you're going to work for.
What? Tation's baby? Yeah. Are you saying this baby is Nicola's... Look, Nicola is 9 months old. She's big. She can crawl about. God knows who this is. What made you think it was Robin Tation's child?
He was in a car outside his house. Zosie thought it was his.
Oh, you're useless, aren't you? I mean, you'd think anything was funny, but you'd think murder was funny.
Maybe I would. Maybe I would.
Well, put the radio on. There's bound to be something on the news.
Adam Vernsmith.
Inspector Winder here. Just a few small inquiries. I won't keep you.
That's all right.
I wonder if you can remember, it's a long time ago.
What?
While you were living at Wyvis Hall in the summer of 1976...
I told you I never lived there. I stayed there a week.
Just a manner of speaking, Mr. Vernsmith. What I wanted to ask you was, can you recall ever being called on by some pest control people called Vermstroy?
No, I don't remember.
Biggish dark man with a moustache. We understood he used to destroy vermin for your grandfather, was it?
My great-uncle.
Yeah, that's right. Rats and those peculiar things. What are they called?
I've no idea.
Well, never mind, doesn't matter. case our inquiries are almost complete. Sorry to have disturbed you. Good night.
The Koipu man. I knew he'd remember us.
I've brought Abigail to say goodnight to you. Aren't you going to say goodnight?
For God's sake, leave me in peace!
He said there was still no information as to the whereabouts of the Highgate baby. And now for the weather. It looks as if the long, hot summer is finally coming to an end.
I'd like to go to Sudbury, please, and buy her some clothes. She needs vests and things.
You're not going to Sudbury. You're going to London to take that baby back.
There's a little local difficulty. We don't yet know who it belongs to.
It'll be in this morning's paper. I'll drive Zosie to Sudbury, buy a paper and find out whose it is.
I don't see why, seeing as I'm not taking her back.
Do you realise it's fortunate it wasn't Mr. Tation's baby you took? The police would soon have got onto us because of Vivian.
My guardian angel was looking after me.
Oh, how about this baby's guardian angel? He was on leave, was he?
I thought you were on my side, Rufus.
Oh, did you now? I'll tell you whose side I'm on. Rufus's. And that goes for always.
Look, Rufus, we've got
Not we! This is no place for me. Not anymore.
What?
It's time for me to quit. I'll be on my bike in the morning.
Good riddance to bad rubbish. Are we going to Sudbury or not?
What is it? What's the matter? Something you've read in the paper?
It says they've identified the bones found at Wyvis Hall. A girl from Noons and her infant daughter. The identification was made by Mrs. Rita Pearson of Felixstowe.
It says her name's Catherine Rymark.
I know, I've read it.
It says they're launching a nationwide search.
I'm going to drive the baby back tonight. I'll take Rufus with me, seeing as he wants to go.
I don't think you should do that. Not yet. Not till you've heard my idea.
Would he have taken her back?
Oh, yes. He's going back in the van that night. But I stopped him.
What do you mean?
But that would make us real kidnappers. We couldn't do that.
Why not? You have the name, the address, everything. It wouldn't make things any worse. It would take a load off their minds.
What did Adam say?
When I suggested the ransom, he put the cot on the floor and sat down at the table. I told him we should send a letter, cut words out of newspaper and stick them on paper.
We mustn't ask too much. Nothing that will take too long. £10,000 would be about right. Any ordinary middle-class family can raise £10,000 if they have to.
I don't suppose we're an ordinary middle-class family, then.
Adam took the kiddie upstairs again. We cut the newspapers up in the deathbed room, the one with the picture of the dead child. We decided to give the letter to Rufus to post in the morning. When Vivian came in, I let her think that Adam and Rufus had already gone off to London with the baby.
Where was Rufus?
Some pub that was open late. I didn't care. I just wanted to get to sleep. I thought it would all sort itself out in the morning.
Well, it did. And now you blame yourself, because if you hadn't suggested asking for a ransom, they really would have taken the baby back to London.
Yes.
I think you're right to blame yourself.
What's in this letter? Adam is asking the Rymarks for £10,000. The mother's to bring it to Liverpool Street Station, 100 yards along platform 12.
I don't believe it.
Oh, no one will get hurt, Rufus. Adam won't harm the baby.
You're out of your minds.
Rufus! Rufus! You've got to come! Something's happened to the baby. I think it's dead.
She was lying with her face down.
Sudden infant death syndrome.
What's that?
Cot death. About 1,000 babies die of it every year. Nobody seems to know what causes it. There is a theory that cot death can be due to fear. The tranquility of routine has been disturbed. The child doesn't see his mother's face when it awakes.
God.
I've got a sedative I can give Zosie.
You won't go, will you, Rufus? For God's sake. Don't go and leave me with this lot.
They didn't tell me anything. It was as though I wasn't there. I wanted to tell Vivian what had happened, but I couldn't. We just sat in the kitchen cutting up plums for stewing. And I wanted to run away.
Oh, they're full of worms. And the apples have all been eaten by wasps. And all the flowers have dried up. It hasn't rained for so long, the place is like a desert.
It was a dreadful thing, being in the kitchen with Vivian, listening to her talking on and on, so totally innocent of what had happened.
I don't see how I can go to Mr. Tation's now. After all, the Rymarks are his friends. Would be wrong. Did you try to get Vivian to go?
Where could I take her? Well, that was the trouble with all of us. We had nowhere to go. She tried to phone Tation from the village, but there was no reply. There was nothing for it but to try again the next day. And you know what happened the next day.
I know what happened.
Can you forgive me?
I don't see that it's for me to forgive you things you didn't do to me.
All right, then. Can you forget?
I don't know. I haven't forgotten.
Somebody's put something through the letterbox. I'd better go down.
Don't go.
I have to see what it is. Filthy, disgusting mess, I expect.
There's a strange smell. It's petrol!
What have they done?
Oh, open fire! Open the window! Quickly!
Cold-blooded racist killing. Shop assistant dies trying to save wife. Poor bugger. To think I half hoped the house would catch fire that last night at Wyvers Hall. I didn't want another day to come. I didn't want Zosie to wake up. You've got to stop crying. You've got to get yourself together.
Where's Catherine?
She's in the other room. She's to stay there. You've got to leave her there. We have to take her away and hide her somewhere.
No!
Zosie, she's dead. She's not a baby anymore. She's not there. It wasn't our fault, but we have to look after ourselves. You don't want to get put in prison, do you?
Why have you got the gun?
I thought I heard someone downstairs when it was light. But there was no one. Come on, Zosie. Let's go down. We'll have breakfast. A cup of tea will do you good. But don't tell Vivian what's happened, remember?
What's the matter with Zosie?
She's tired. Had a bad night.
I shall want one of you to drive me down to the village. I should like to phone Mr. Tation.
Why are you still insisting on this? You realise how you're letting the poor man down.
I can't go there. Anything is better than my going there.
I'll take you back to London with me if you like. Do you want to go down to the village now?
The sooner the better, I suppose. I'll just go up and get a shawl. It's got quite cold suddenly.
Oh, let her go her own way. I have my future to think of, even if she hasn't.
What the hell's that?
My God!
It's the police!
It's the post lady, for goodness sake! Put that gun down!
I thought it was the police.
And what were you going to do if it was? Kill them?
I don't know.
Oh, Vivian must have found the baby.
Shut up, or I'll kill you!
What are you doing with that gun? Haven't you done enough damage?
It was cot death, Vivian. It was no one's fault.
I don't believe you.
Why should I tell lies about it? Do you think Zosie would have hurt the baby? She loved her.
Shut up! Shut up!
Put the gun down, Adam.
You've got to be brave, Zosie. We're going to the police to tell them about this. And look, we'll all go there. We'll tell them how good you were to the baby and how you looked after her, but she just died just the same. Rufus will tell them it was cot death she died of.
You have to be joking.
They think we've done something to her. We could go to jail for life.
We'll go on as planned. I'll drive Sheba and Vivian to Colchester Station.
No, I'm not having anything to do with this. If the rest of you won't go to the police, I'll go alone.
No, you won't. There are 4 of us to 1 of you. We can keep you here by force if we have to.
Take your hands off.
I'm not going to let you put me in prison.
Let me go. You're not going to stop me.
Stop! Stop!
Don't be a fool.
Madam, for God's sake!
You've killed her, Adam. You've killed Vivian.
Funny, that business at Wyvers Hall seems to have died a natural death.
Which is more than the people in the grave did.
You're right. I don't suppose we've heard the end of it. And I don't suppose that little cemetery will ever be restored.
Oh, how pretty you look, Anne.
Abigail's asleep. I don't suppose she'll wake. It's so good of you to babysit.
No, our pleasure.
Come on, then. We might as well go.
It's a farce. Why are we going out together like this?
We're celebrating your birthday by quarrelling in a restaurant instead of at home.
I hate you.
We could put them up among the animals. No one will ever think of looking there.
Let's get it over as quickly as possible.
And then we shall all go our separate ways.
There's just one problem we haven't thought of.
And what's that?
Robin Tation's expecting Vivian to turn up for work as his nanny. When she doesn't appear, he'll be bound to ask questions. And she gave him our address here.
You've got a point there. Or we shall just have to
I want Catherine to have my little ring. I want to put it on her finger.
What on earth have you got on?
Why are you wearing one of Vivian's dresses?
It's no use to her now, is it?
Just a minute. Robin Tation doesn't know what Vivian looks like, does he?
No. Vivian only met his sister.
And she's gone back to America. So Zosie could go to Tation's and pretend to be Vivian. No one would be any the wiser. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Zosie? A baby to look after?
Nicola? Yes, I'd like that.
Come on, let's get it over with.
I've brought you a drink. A real drink. I mean, I can drink them both if you don't want one.
I don't mind having a drink.
Well, that's all right then. Absent friends.
Cheers.
Well, thanks for sending me the cutting. I recognised your writing on the envelope. Gave me quite a turn. So, it was the Koipu man, they've decided.
Most of that panic was made up by us. And I suppose the police never really suspected us at all. They knew all along that it was the Koipu man.
But it wasn't.
I don't mean that. I mean all that questioning wasn't to find out about me, but about the Koipu man. Only I saw it back to front. My guilt made me see it back to front.
Not that the paper tells us much. The bodies have been identified as those of Zoe Jane Seagrove and her infant daughter. But surely they must have found out that the baby was adopted.
Things have a way of getting muddled after 10 years. I'm not complaining.
And her stepfather, Clifford William Pearson.
The Koipu man. I never knew that's who her stepfather was.
No. He committed suicide in November 1976. A police spokesman said that the Wyvis Hall case is closed and no further inquiries will be made. What do you think made her mother so sure it was Zosie in that grave?
The ring, surely. She put the ring on the baby's hand.
Yes. So reading between the lines, they think Pearson shot her.
She said to me once, he kills little things. He has no mercy. She must have been afraid he would come back and find her.
Which was why she hid whenever we drove through Noons.
Had he been a lover? Was he the father of a child?
Who knows? Another drink?
Oh, no thanks.
I should have expected you to be, well, euphoric, to say the least. Aren't you relieved to be off the hook? This is the end of it. It's over. No punishment. This time society fails to take its revenge.
Oh, I've got away with it. At least I suppose so. I've lost Abigail.
Abigail?
My daughter. My wife's asked me to leave. She wants a divorce. I've been pretty well out of my mind during these past few weeks. All the time I was frightened of losing Abigail, and now she's gone. The only people I ever loved were Abigail and Zosie. I wonder whatever became of Zosie.
She was a disaster person. Well, she's probably on drugs or in jail. I don't imagine she made much of a go of being the Tation's nanny. She wasn't a survivor.
I suppose I forget that it wasn't her in that grave, but Vivian. I forget it wasn't Zosie who died. I think I will have that drink.
It's time they were here.
I suppose we are doing the right thing.
How do you mean?
It all looks so beautiful now.
But you said you couldn't bear to stay in the place any longer. You were the one who wanted to put the house on the market. Despoiled was how you described it.
No, I'm not so sure.
Well, they're here.
Perhaps they won't like it.
They're all getting out of a Range Rover. There are an awful lot of them. A bit like the old woman who lived in a shoe.
5 children? She isn't very old.
And another on the way, by the look of it.
Well, they can't all be hers. The eldest girl must be nearly 15.
Better not keep them waiting. What did you say their name was?
I didn't. Latham or something.
Rob, surely we can leave the children outside. It's such a lovely day. They could have a look round the garden, if Mr. and Mrs. Chipstead wouldn't mind.
Of course. Only they must be careful of the lake.
Oh, Naomi will keep an eye on them. Won't you, dear?
Yes, Daddy.
Good girl.
They could go into the wood and pick bluebells.
That's lovely.
Nicola would love that. But I'll bring the baby in with me, if that's all right. I don't like leaving him just yet.
Come on, then. I'll show you around.
Yes, thank you.
And this is the master bedroom.
Splendid.
We call it the lilac room.
It's lovely.
Are you planning to live in the country permanently?
Oh, no, we'd keep on our London house. But Rob's got his company in London.
I shouldn't fancy 3 hours commuting a day, though I know some people do it.
If you'd care to come through here.
Right.
This is the turquoise room.
You've made it very nice. There's a staircase in that cupboard that goes up to the loft.
Absolutely true. There is.
How did you know?
My wife spent some time in this part of the world before we married. You've never been in this house before, have you, Viv?
Not this house, no.
No.
Would you like some tea?
Ah, thank you very much. We must be getting back. Our nanny returns from holidays today. Thank God. I must tell you, we like the house very much.
We love it.
And so I shall be getting on to the agent tomorrow.
Oh, that's very good news.
Good.
You must forgive me, but I never quite caught your name from the chap on the phone.
Ah, Tatian. Robin and Vivian Tatian.
And we ought to tell you, we do know about all those grisly things up in the wood. And we don't mind a bit.
The part of Zosie was played by Cyril Jenkins. Adam, Andrew Wincott. Rufus, Matthew Morgan. Shiva, Tariq Alibai. Vivian, Mia Sotiriou. Lily, Rita Wolfe. Mary Gage, Alison Reed. Anne, Mary Chater. Marigold, Teresa Stretfield. Lewis Verne Smith, Tim Seeley. Beryl, Anne Windsor. Alec Chipstead, Terence Edmund. Meg Chipstead, Joanna Wake. Inspector Winder, Jonathan Adams. Robin Tatian, Steve Hodson. With Emma Fielding, Ronald Herdman, and Neil Roberts. Technical presentation by Carol McShane, Rosamond Mason, and Ian Pratt. A Fatal Inversion was dramatized by Michael Bakewell and directed by Jane Morgan.
We present Coral Brown and Michael Hordern in The Leader of the House by Nigel Borchin. The play is set at number 10 Downing Street. The time is any time but the present. The Leader of the House.
It is at this moment, when the eyes of the world are upon us, that the opposition chooses to put forward a case founded on hearsay and prejudice, and to foster abroad the impression that there is a division of opinion in this country. Miss Parks, it doesn't work.
It works all right this morning, Prime Minister.
Well, it doesn't work now. When I try to play back what I've said, it merely hisses. I don't expect it to cheer, but I don't see why it should hiss.
May I see? Testing, testing. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party.
Testing, testing. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party.
There you are. Perhaps you weren't pressing the button.
I certainly was. Every time I stopped, I pressed the button.
But you ought to press it when you talk and stop pressing it when you stop.
Exactly what I was doing. No, now let's get on. Engagements and press, please.
I'll fetch them.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a nigger by his toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a nigger by his toe. Good, good. Now, Miss Parks, engagements?
11:30, Permanent Secretary to the Treasury. 12 noon, Home Secretary. Lunch with the Worshipful Company of Wire Pullers.
Wire drawers, Miss Parks. Wire drawers.
Wire drawers. 2:30, Chair Subcommittee of Defence. 3:30, the Bulgarian Ambassador. And the President and Secretary of the Society for the Preservation of Ancient Monuments.
Together?
Well, no, but you wanted to have something which would unavoidably detain you when the ambassador comes, so I put the others in.
My dear Miss Parks, will you never learn? It is true that for the moment I do not want to see the Bulgarian ambassador. To do so might split the party from top to bottom, but I can't possibly be unavoidably detained by the Society for the Preservation of Ancient Monuments. It would be an insult. What else have we?
Well, that's the dock strike.
Ah, better, but I should have preferred something a trifle less hackneyed.
Housing?
No, it had better be the financial crisis. Ring up the Chancellor of the Exchequer and ask him if he'd like to come along.
But there isn't a financial crisis.
Nonsense, there's always a financial crisis. Make it the Chancellor, Miss Parks, and go on.
4:30.
Tea?
No.
Oh.
The Chief Whip in the party office. 5:30, the Marquis of Newbury. 6, the CIGS.
What about 5:45?
Still with the Marquis.
Absurd. He's only coming to give me his views about Central Europe. 5:45 tea. Go on.
7, dine here. Minister for War, CIGS, First Lord.
In heaven's name, why the First Lord?
He's winding up the censure debate next week.
But the censure debate was last Monday.
That was the other one.
You mean there's another next week?
Yes.
This is absurd. Ring up the leader of the opposition and say, I won't have it. We let him move one vote of censure last Monday. There's no earthly point in another now. We haven't done anything since last Monday, anyhow.
Well, it isn't Mr. Percival's fault. He rang up and said he was very sorry, but his executive insisted.
If we have any more of this nonsense, I shall allow one of his votes of censure to be carried and resign. Let him form a government. That'll teach him. Is that all?
Yes, except for routine.
And 10:30 to 11? Still open?
Well, there's nothing actually fixed. But there's the Minister of Labour and Lady Pease and the Friends of Persia and the Postmaster General and the Shah of Peruvia, if you've any time.
I haven't. Tell George to deal with them. Oh, now the press. Ring for Simmons.
Sir.
By the way, I want you to send out for a gardenia.
A gardenia?
Yes.
One?
Yes. With a little spray of stuff. You know, buttonhole.
Very well.
Good morning, Prime Minister.
Morning, Simmons. Well, anything important?
Nothing much. Leaders all on Bulgaria or the dock strike. Full-page manifesto by Lord Pine on the front page of the Clarion.
Saying?
Well, I haven't quite grasped it, frankly, sir. The Common Market, I think. Would you care to read it?
Heaven forbid. What else?
The party chairman has made another unfortunate speech, sir.
Not about birth control again.
No, sir, about beer.
Oh.
He said a glass of beer never did anyone any harm. And the Independent Order of Teetotalers have just rung up to ask if he was expressing the view of the government.
That man must be more careful. Why can't he realize that outside the party, people take him seriously? Anything else?
Article in Hooray saying you cheat at golf.
Ignore.
Yes. Gossip column, What I Hear in the Mercury, says you're secretly engaged to Carol Lindsay.
I'm what?
Engaged to Carol Lindsay, the actress.
But this is monstrous. Deny it.
Deny?
Certainly. Threaten proceedings if an apology isn't published at once.
Sir.
Now, what is it, Miss Parks?
The Secretary of the League of Homemakers says she has an appointment.
Oh, yes, that's quite right. I did promise her a few minutes this morning.
I have no note of it.
No, you wouldn't have, but I remember I told her I would see her in that odd half hour. We have kept from now till 11 free, haven't we?
Well, there.
Well, never mind. I'll see her. Sure.
Very well, sir.
Deal with that scurrilous article, Simmons.
Very well, sir.
Mrs. Roberts.
How do you do, madam? Please sit down. Thank you, Miss Parks. Carol, my dear. Put up your veil. Oh, my dear, you look...
Radiant, James. I always look radiant when I get married.
My darling.
Is everything all right?
Yes. But there's been a leak. One rag's already said we're engaged. I've given instructions for a most emphatic denial to be issued at once.
Denial? But why? I mean, in an hour's time.
My dear Carol, a public man simply cannot afford to have his actions forecast by the press. But never mind that. We ought to leave in about 5 minutes. Now, let me see. What do I want? Ring. Yes. License. Yes.
James, dear, are you quite sure about this? Sure you want me?
Yes, Carol.
Are you quite sure your public will like it?
Will yours?
Oh, mine will love it. In my profession, if you start getting married, you'd better carry on. Otherwise, it's so dull for everybody. But I'd hate to be the woman for whom a great man gave up all.
Carol, please understand, I am not a great man. I am Prime Minister simply because if I were not, the Foreign Secretary or the Lord President would be. They both realize that for the other to be Prime Minister would be a national catastrophe, so they put up with me.
I wonder if I ought to let you do it.
My dear, the boot's on the other leg. I wonder if I ought to let you do it. I no longer have youth or good looks. My work leaves little time for companionship. I earn less than the latest pop star, and I'm liable to suffer long periods of unemployment. Shabby, genteel retirement with a title that I can't afford is all the future I can offer you.
Darling, I'd rather be a peeress with the man I love than marry the biggest trade union's boss in England.
Darling Carol. Now, I don't want to hurry you, my dear, but if we don't go now, the whole thing will be rather a rush.
I'm ready.
Good. Then we'll get along.
Sir?
Miss Parks, I'm going out. I shall return in half an hour or so.
Oh?
Yes.
But nothing's arranged.
Exactly. So why shouldn't I go out?
But Hepplewhite isn't here.
Hepplewhite? Who on earth is Hepplewhite?
Your new detective. He's gone out for a cup of coffee.
Oh, my dear girl, you can't expect me to arrange my movements to fit in with my detective's coffee drinking. In any case, I don't want a detective.
He'll probably lose his job if you go out without him.
True. Where's he gone?
He usually goes to that place round the corner, Sherrard.
Yeah, well, never mind. I might drop in there on my way back and pick him up. Now, we really must go.
Where's he off to in such a hurry?
It's no good asking me. I'm only his personal private secretary. He wouldn't tell me a thing like that.
Fleet Street says there's going to be a new Bulgarian ambassador for reasons of health.
The other caught pneumonia in the waiting room, I suppose. Roderick, I've seen that woman with the PM before somewhere. Who is she?
I couldn't see her face.
No, but I know her voice and her walk. The Theatrical Garden Party.
Yeah. What?
I think she's an actress.
Good heavens. Carol Lindsay.
Yes, that's it.
But, good Lord, there was a patter in the press saying he was going to marry her.
Marry her?
Yes. And what's more, he made me deny it.
He made me keep this time open. And this morning he wanted a gardenia.
But he'd never choose a woman like that. She's been married 3 times already. It would break him.
Break him? And you think that would stop J.R. if he really got an idea in his head?
I'm going to see if they know anything about it down below. Yeah, good morning, Miss Rice.
Good morning. Miss Parks, where's my brother?
He's gone out for a few minutes, Miss Rice.
Out? Where?
I don't know.
I thought it was the business of a personal private secretary to know her employer's whereabouts. Will you see that he gets these papers? Point out to him that there's been a further fall in manpower in the mines.
Very good, Miss Rice.
You might add that with practically every miner in the country in the House of Commons, this is only to be expected. People can't be in 2 places at once.
Yes, Miss Rice.
Thank you.
They've gone off in a cab and Clark heard him say something about a registry office.
Who's gone off to a registry office?
Oh, the Prime Minister, madam.
Registry office? What for? What is this nonsense?
Miss Rice, there is reason to believe that your brother may have gone to get married.
Married? To whom?
We don't really know. But there was a rumour that he was engaged to Miss Carol Lindsay and...
Carol Lindsay?
Yes, the actress. And she came here, and he wanted a gardenia, and they both went off to a registry office. And, well,
Go and find out which registry office.
Yes.
Miss Parks, get on the telephone and make inquiries. He must be found at once.
Hello? The Prime Minister's personal private secretary? Yes? What? It's the megaphone. They say the Prime Minister is just marrying Carol Lindsay at Pear Street Registry Office and want to know if we'll make a statement.
Tell them that there is no statement.
We have nothing to say at the moment.
There's no doubt about it, Miss Rice. Dozens of press calls coming through. The Chancellor, the First Lord, the Ministry of Agriculture, the Minister for Mines, and the Foreign Secretary are here, and the Party Office, the Lord President, the Home Secretary, the Secretary for Scotland, the Lord Privy Seal, and the Chancellor of the Duchy of Lancaster are on their way.
Does the public know?
Well, there's a crowd of several thousand outside, and nearly 100 pressmen and several television cameras. They might be waiting for something else, of course.
Miss Parks, you will admit ministers as they arrive.
Very well.
Mr. Simmons, you will issue a handout to the press.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid there isn't an actual handout ready, Miss Rice. It's all been a little sudden.
An efficient press secretary keeps a stock of handouts suitable for any emergency.
Yes.
If you have neglected to do so, you had better go and mingle with the crowd and raise cheers of moderate but not excessive warmth whenever they seem politically desirable.
Very good, Miss Rice.
The Chancellor of the Exchequer, the Foreign Secretary, and the First Lord of the Admiralty, Miss Rice.
Look here, Frida. What the hell's all this?
All what, Mr. Bumfrey?
About James and this woman.
We've heard a most disturbing rumour.
Is the Prime Minister getting married?
Yes.
To Miss Lindsay's actress?
Yes.
Thank you. That is all I wish to know. Well, it isn't all I want to know.
You see, Miss Rice, we are all rather disturbed.
Why wasn't I told?
Presumably because my brother didn't consider that it was a Foreign Office matter.
Well, yes,
or
but,
the Treasury approval was necessary.
The Minister of Agriculture and the Minister for Mines.
Is it true?
Yes, it is.
Oh, well, the farmers won't like it.
The miners will come out. Now, listen, Frida. I've been in this movement all my life. I fought and struggled, and I...
Mr. Bumfrey, please remember that this is not the United Nations.
You must give our colleague, Miss Rice, this forcefulness so easily becomes a habit. But I must point out that whilst I yield to no man in my loyalty to our leader, his value politically has always depended upon his extreme trustworthiness, his reliability, the fact that he was a safe man.
Well?
It is scarcely the action of a safe man to marry Miss Lindsay. Clearly damage, possibly irreparable damage, has been done.
Look, Frida, we've got the housing situation, and the coal situation, and the food situation, and the Bulgarian situation, and the naval treaty, and the backbenchers committee, and Ireland, and the budget, and the party chairman. Isn't that enough without having James go and do this?
The Lord President of the Council.
Good morning, Miss Rice. Good morning, gentlemen. This is a pleasant little surprise for all of us.
Pleasant.
The miners will come out. The farmers won't like it.
It will almost certainly bring the government down.
I fail to see why my brother's marriage should be a political issue.
Well, for heaven's sake, have you never heard of the Methodist conscience?
Well, the Catholics.
The Women's Liberation Front.
Presbyterian vote. The miners, the farmers.
Now, wait a minute, gentlemen. Aren't we being a little unfair? After all, in the past, some of us have felt that there was a certain lack of decisiveness at the top. We can hardly complain when the Prime Minister does something not only decisive, but probably final.
It'll be final, all right.
And why not? Any man has the right to step out of political life, if he wants to.
Now, listen. If you think you're going to take advantage of this mess to make James resign so that you can...
Gentlemen!
I beg your pardon, Miss Rice, but the head of the party office is here. He appears to...
Hello, Ainsbury. What's happening?
Oh, they're coming. Listen.
Oh, good Lord.
And there's she, made up to the eyebrows, looking like something out of a review. Oh, what have I done to deserve this? Here have I been, building him up, starting from nothing, mind you, building him up for years as a safe man, a level-headed man, the man you can trust. Rice is plain but wholesome. And there he is, down below, married to Carol Lindsay. And she telling the newspapers that he's the nicest husband she's had for a long time. It's not fair. It's not just. Maybe I haven't always been a good man, but there was no call to punish me like this.
Here they are.
Why, hello. Quite a party. Carol, dear, these are some of my colleagues. Gentlemen, may I present my wife.
Still lots of very good notices for the wedding, Miss Rice.
Indeed.
There's a rather leggy picture of me in the Clarion. Oh, but then the Clarion's like that. I do believe it's one I gave Boodle's Pine about 15 years ago.
Indeed. I think you may like to know that I've told the Prime Minister that my apartments here will be at his disposal after this week.
What, you're going?
Naturally.
Now, why?
I have lived here only to act as my brother's hostess. Now he's married, I shall be relieved of the responsibility.
Oh, but you like it here.
It's not advisable to grow fond of this house. A disinclination to leave it has been responsible for a number of coalitions and other national calamities.
But will you be happy away from all this?
In my family, the pursuit of happiness has not always been the guiding principle.
Well, I don't know anything about politics, but in my profession, we don't walk out because we think things may be a bit difficult. Or particularly when we've got a first-rate press. Have you looked at these cuttings?
The press is not the public. Some sections, I agree, have been surprisingly moderate, but the Clarion, for example...
But that's only Boodle's Pine. And he's only cross because he made a proposal to me himself and I turned him down.
Lord Pine proposed to marry you?
Oh, no. No, he didn't exactly propose to marry me. Oh, that was rather the point. You know how men are about these things.
My experience of men has been mainly political.
Anyhow, all the rest are friendly enough.
Am I to assume that the proprietors of all the other newspapers have made proposals to you and have been accepted?
No. It's just that they know that the whole thing's news.
If you'd said that it was a subject for vulgar gossip, I should have agreed.
Well, there's a lot to be said for gossip. Have you ever worked out how much space James, no, not politics, but James was getting before he married me? And how much he's getting now?
The Prime Minister does not need cheap advertisement.
Oh, why not? He's got to sell himself, hasn't he? And he doesn't know how. All he needs is decent direction and a good agent. Well, with what you know and what I can do, well, we ought to be able to do something for James. If you stay.
Well, it is possible, just possible, that there's something in what you say. The unusual in politics is normally disastrous, but there have been exceptions. What can you do?
Sing, dance, swim, horse, fence, French, Italian, American, Scottish, Irish, Cockney.
Admirable in themselves, but having little application to political life. Can you speak in public?
Well, I have rather. I can open bazaars and so on.
You have married the Prime Minister, not the mayor of a small provincial town.
Well, whether I can speak in public or not, James certainly can't. I went to hear him once at the house, and it was terrible. No one could hear him beyond the first 3 rows of the stalls.
He's always avoided the tub-thumping style.
Oh, I don't want to make him into a ham. But they must be able to hear him. Now, mustn't they?
Well, audibility is not always an asset in a political speaker. But I must confess that I see no harm in James being audible occasionally, as long as the subject matter for the audible passages is selected with proper care.
And he must learn to make a decent entrance. The next time I saw him, he sort of slunk in, as though he was afraid he might wake somebody.
Yes, I agree that is an unfortunate mannerism. At the last party conference, I heard somebody compare the Prime Minister's entrance to that of a slightly alarmed burglar.
Well, leave it to me. They're all things that can be put right in half a dozen lessons. And then in the meantime, you could be putting me into the picture about politics.
I don't really approve of women in political life. Particularly attractive women. They tend to confuse issues that are usually quite confused enough already.
Oh, I don't want to take any part in it. But, you see, I must know what it's all about. Well, otherwise I may drop the most awful bricks. I mean, I remember James told me once that the Lord Privy Seal isn't really a lord, or a privy, or a seal. Now, what I need is just the elementary stuff.
Yes, well, let me see. Are you interested in the theory of government or in what actually takes place?
Now, I'm interested in whether when some particular character comes in, I rush up to him and say, "Hello there," or whether I just say, "Good morning."
Well, that, of course, may vary with the needs of the political situation. But broadly speaking, unless there's imminent danger of a coalition, members of the opposition parties would never be addressed as "hello there." I think we'd better begin with the basic machinery of government.
Fine. Go ahead.
The political machinery of this country, as you know, is based upon the party system. There's the Conservative Party, represented mainly, though not exclusively, by those who have something to conserve. And there is the Labour, or Socialist Party, represented by those who support the claims of Labour or socialism, but seldom both. There is also a Liberal Party. But I don't want to confuse you at this stage with too many small details.
Now, you ought to be able to feel it tickling up here. Then you're getting resonance. Now, you try.
Yes.
Now let go. And you'll find your voice is right forward against your hard palate.
So it is.
Yes, darling, but you're forgetting to breathe. Now, remember what I told you. Hands on the tummy, fill up the diaphragm. That's right. Now, you must practice that. You don't have to shout. It's just a question of keeping it forward. Now, try saying this, keeping it dead quiet, but right forward. How now, Mouse? No more nice ice or stew?
How now, Mouse? No more nice ice or stew? What a damn silly question.
Never mind about that. You ought to be able to say it no louder than that so they can hear it right back in the back row of the gallery. How now, Mouse?
No more nice ice or stew?
Now, that's miles better. But try not to fidget, darling. A positive movement or stand still, but don't fidget.
Of course, I've got a style of my own, you know.
Yes, I know, darling, but we'll soon get over that, if we work at it. Now, I'd like to take the last sentence of the speech for tomorrow. Let's see. Here we are. Just the last line. Start at, it is not inconceivable. Now, shoulders back, darling. You were going to have your hands on the dispatch box, weren't you? Yes, that's right. Now, go ahead.
It is not inconceivable that such a day may come. Till then, we must stand firmly on the principles that we have enunciated, sure that if we do so, posterity at least will do us justice.
Yes. You know, it doesn't seem to mean much.
Mean much doesn't mean anything. It's absolutely vital that it shouldn't mean anything.
Well, then if it doesn't mean anything, it must have more emotion.
Oh.
You must be moved. Now, listen. It is not inconceivable that such a day... Oh, no, you can't possibly say that. How about... such a day may come, break. You're yearning for it, you see? Then, steadfastly, unshakably, till then we must stand firmly, and so on. Now, try it.
Such a day may come.
Hey, look, you're not yearning quite enough, darling.
Well, I can't yearn too much. After all, I'm only talking about a day when it'll be possible to import more jute. One really doesn't yearn for jute.
Okay, then. But don't let it get too small.
Till then, we must stand firmly on the principles that we have enunciated, sure that if we do so, posterity at least...
No. It's not posterity at least. It's posterity at least.
Posterity at least will do us justice.
Oh, now that's miles better. We'll run over the whole thing again tomorrow morning. Now then, the meeting. Just give me the outline.
Well, it's about the annual conference of the party. We're just going to have a preliminary quack about it.
Well, who's coming?
Lord President, Foreign Secretary, Chancellor, Party Chairman, First Lord.
But the whole reptile house, in fact.
Most of it.
Well, what'll happen?
The Lord President and the Foreign Secretary will both say they will only support my re-election as leader of the party as long as I do quite contradictory things. They will then quarrel. The First Lord will support the Foreign Secretary. The Chancellor will support the Lord President. They will then quarrel. The party chairman will then make an appeal for a united front, and nobody will take any notice.
And what will you be doing?
I? Oh, just listening.
Right. Key line number 1. Gentlemen, I think we should get on more quickly if you were all to address your remarks to the chair. Got it?
Yes, I doubt if they'd take any notice, though.
Well, then you must have a thing to tap with. Gentlemen, I think we should get on more quickly. You see, an absolute ice. Now, key line number 2. 1 at a time, please, gentlemen. Mr. Bunfrey, try it.
1 at a time.
Tap, because they'll probably be making quite a shindy.
1 at a time, please, gentlemen. Mr. Bunfrey?
Well, not bad, but just a bit more refrigeration in your voice. Now then, key line 3, cutting them short. Your line is, thank you, Sir Charles. I think the meeting now understands your point of view. Get it? Now, don't wait for a pause, just right across it.
What do you mean, interrupt?
Yes, bang, conclusive, resonant, strong. Now try it. I'll be Sir Charles and you come in. Carrots, 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 carrots. Come on, carrots, carrots, carrots,
Thank
carrots,
you,
carrots,
Sir
carrots.
Charles.
Oh, No, darling, you're not really thanking him.
Oh.
It's irony. Go on. Will you be Sir Charles?
Carrots.
No. In a flood. Quickly, loudly.
Carrots.
Thank you, Sir Charles. I think the meeting fully understands your point of view.
Oh.
You see, darling? Now, take your time. Resonant, head up.
Thank you, Sir Charles.
Fine. Oh, darling, that'll stop him in his tracks. Now then, how does the whole thing begin? It's here, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, here we are. Suppose it's past. What happens?
Well, how do you mean? They just all come in.
Will you hear?
Yes?
Oh, no. You let them assemble. You give them a moment or two. Then you make your entrance. Key line 4. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Please take your places. Brisk, confident, quite friendly but decisive. Now go out and try your entrance. Carrots. Right-ho, entrance. Carrots.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Please take your places.
Oh, well, it's a bit stiff. You see, you're not eccentric. I'm sorry, darling, but it is frightfully important because it sets the whole tone. They've got to feel right from the outset that you are in command.
Oh, Carol, my dear, don't you see? That's just the difficulty. I'm not in command.
Well, why not?
My personal following in the party is small. It's a startling thought, but hundreds of delegates to the party conference really and honestly believe that the Lord President or the Foreign Secretary are great men. And I'm just a figurehead. I can't do without them, and they know it.
And they can't do without you, and they know that.
Oh, why not?
James, there are times when I'd like to shake you. Don't you see that you've got them absolutely cold? Well, they daren't let you go because they're so scared of one another. Key line number 5. Gentlemen, there can be only one leader. Unless I am assured of your unconditional loyalty, I cannot continue. Try that, then you'll see.
Do you think it'd work?
Well, I know it would. Then finish the whole thing quickly by saying, Gentlemen, I think that concludes our business. I wish you good afternoon. Got it?
The Foreign Secretary and the First Lord have just arrived, Mr. Rice.
Right, James, we'll go and leave Miss Parks to arrange things.
Yes.
Let the Prime Minister know when the meeting is assembled, will you, Miss Parks?
Yes, Mrs. Rice. Will you go in, please, gentlemen?
So I said, listen to me. I won't have it. I know what I want, and I'm a plain man. I say what I think, and
Quite right. Now, what are we going to do about the conference? Are we going to throw him out?
If he gives me the assurances I want, he can stay. No interference with the Foreign Office. No truck with Bulgaria. No messing with defense. No fooling over the Middle East. And no hanky-panky generally. Otherwise, out.
Well, of course, the Lord President...
And no kowtowing to that.
Here we are. Morning, Bumfrey.
Morning, Don Semple.
Well, I don't know. It's past. He ought to be on parade.
I don't care for being kept waiting. I always say, time's time.
Very penetrating remark. Anyhow, Rice can't know that you're here, or he'd have been waiting to bow you in.
Oh, I hope this is going to be a friendly and cooperative meeting. It's rather important.
Friendly? Cooperative? Of course it is, or I'll know the reason why. I'm a plain man, and I...
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Will you please take your places?
You're late. I always say...
He always says, time's time.
Even if it is, you don't have to keep on saying so.
Some people need to be reminded.
Gentlemen, I think we shall get on more quickly if you all address your remarks to the chair.
I beg your pardon?
One at a time, please, gentlemen. Mr. Bumfrey.
I said, what?
Thank you, Sir Charles. I mean, Mr. Bumfrey. The meeting now fully understands your point of view. Now, about this conference.
If I might put in a word, I hope this will be a friendly and cooperative meeting.
The first thing that's going to come up at the conference is the question of the leadership of the party. And on that, I've got a few words to say.
And I.
One at a time, please, gentlemen. Mr. Bumfrey.
I'm a plain man, and I say what I think. And I tell you straight, I'm not satisfied with the way things have been handled. There's been too much interference, too much flapdoodle and shim-sham, too much pandering to sectional interests.
I don't know what the Foreign Secretary means by flapdoodle and shim-sham, but I heartily agree that there has been too much pandering to sectional interests.
I agree.
And I agree.
If I might put in a word, I do hope...
Thank you, Mr. Jones Fullerton.
Oh.
I think the meeting fully understands your point of view.
Let's get down to brass tacks. The man who's going to have my support for the leadership will be a man who accepts this program. 1, no truck with Bulgaria.
So far, he'll have my support too.
2, no messing about in the Middle East.
Action in the Middle East is essential.
3, proper support for the policy of the Foreign Office.
Have you got one?
How dare you say that to me? I won't have it.
Gentlemen, we shall get on more quickly if you address your remarks to the chair, one at a time, and the meeting fully understands your point of view. But gentlemen, there can be only one leader.
Eh?
There can be only one leader. Unless I can be assured of your unconditional loyalty, I cannot continue. Then you'll be in the cart.
Just what do you mean, Rice? You know perfectly well that
I know that if you don't support me, Bumfrey here will be PM. And if he doesn't support me, you will. And if neither of you support me, it'll be a dogfight. The party will come in half, and we shall spend 5 years in opposition.
If I might put in a word, that's what I meant about friendly cooperation. It really is important.
I never said I wouldn't support you, did I?
Nor did I, as long as the...
Very well. Now, let me tell you the terms on which I am prepared to be supported. 1, decent departmental work. I'm far from satisfied with the Admiralty, Sir Charles.
Who would be? It's a mess.
I am prepared to put it down to natural handicaps rather than sheer indolence. But there must be an improvement. 2, less departmental squabbling and jockeying. 3, a coherent foreign policy.
Here.
Say that to me.
Thank you, Mr. Bumfrey. The meeting fully appreciates your point of view. 4, the Lord President's office to be used to coordinate and not to run everybody else's department for it.
Do you suggest
5, less superciliousness and more efficiency at the Treasury. And 6, I cannot for the moment remember 6, but I'll let you have it in writing later. In the meantime, gentlemen, that concludes our business. I wish you good afternoon.
Well, anyhow, Miss Rice, we put up a good fight in the by-election.
A good fight, Mr. Amesbury? A seat lost which the party had held for over 30 years, and you talk about a good fight?
Well, of course, old Mr. Benson had held the seat so long that a lot of people just voted for him by habit. Then when he died and we had to put up a new man, they sort of thought about it, and once you get a constituency thinking...
Lame, Mr. Amesbury, very lame.
There's no doubt that all this strong anti-government stuff in the Pine Press is having an effect.
I fail to see that is anything to do with the matter, Mr. Amesbury.
Oh, come, Miss Rice. After all, this is a democracy. Once you really get across the newspaper proprietors, you're finished. Might as well quarrel with the brewers and have done with it.
Mr. Amesbury, I must speak frankly. British democracy does not depend upon the conciliation of newspapers and brewers. I don't wish to see threats, Mr. Amesbury, but in my view, a head of the party office who speaks as you have spoken is fit only for a life peerage.
Now, be reasonable, Miss Rice. Be fair. What with the polling day being wet and Beard having laryngitis all the last week and Newmarket races being on and this and that, we didn't have a fair run. It wouldn't be justice to send a man to the House of Lords just for that.
I was thinking less about the Tutbury result than your general tone of defeatism.
Well, of course, I didn't mean the country wasn't sound at heart.
Oh, sound at heart.
Well, enthusiastic then. Keen, if you follow me. But just a bit... Well, they only wanted enthusing, as it were.
Then I suggest that you should go away and make arrangements to enthuse forthwith. Good afternoon, Mr. Amesbury.
Quite. Yes, of course, it's a little difficult to see what... I mean, well, the miners and the farmers.
Yes, Mr. Amesbury?
Yes. Good afternoon, Miss Rice. Good afternoon, Miss Rice.
Yes, Mr. Simmons? Anything important in the papers today?
Practically all writing on the Tutbury results, Miss Rice. Terrific war dance in the opposition press, of course.
I have spoken to Amesbury. The Prime Minister hasn't seen these?
No, not yet.
Oh, it's most unfortunate that this one's on the same page as the crossword puzzle. If you give it to the Prime Minister like this, endless time will be wasted. Have it copied, Mr. Simmons.
Certainly, Miss Rice.
The Prime Minister's going to the War Office?
Yes, Miss Rice.
Let me know when he returns. Meanwhile, I'll take these newspapers.
Typing pool, please.
Until then, our policy in Central Europe must necessarily remain fluid. Yours sincerely. That's the lot, Miss Parks. Simmons?
Yes, sir.
I split an infinitive 2 days ago. Hansard has taken the whole sentence to pieces and put the infinitive together again. It looks awful. Get on to them and tell them I won't have that sort of thing. I don't want people to think I'm the sort of man who's afraid to split an infinitive.
Certainly, sir.
Right. Now, is there anything else, Miss Parks?
There's just this matter of the Bulgarian ambassador.
What? Still?
It's a new one. They've recalled the old one, and now this one wants to see you.
Out of the question, how can our policy in Central Europe remain fluid if I'm always giving these people interviews? Tell him to use the diplomatic channels. Where's my hat?
I expect he wants to present his credentials. He hasn't even seen the Foreign Secretary yet.
What he wants is a loan of £50 million without interest and the use of the Navy if he ever quarrels with anybody. Absurd. Tell him I'm out. Where is my hat?
But he's taken to having a man in a telephone box across the street who gives him the tip when you come in. I think you'll have to see him sooner or later, or he'll start a new anti-British campaign in the Bulgarian press.
They already call us thieves, liars, and murderers every day. What else can they do?
They might try to foment discontent in the Commonwealth.
My dear Miss Parks, haven't you realized that there is nothing you can tell the members of the Commonwealth about this country which they don't tell themselves, each other, and us every day of the week? Ah, here it is.
Well, will you see him?
Certainly not. The Foreign Secretary would never forgive me.
Well, supposing he won't go. The ambassador, I mean, he's got an appointment.
Then arrange for a telegram to be sent to him here in the most secret Bulgarian code we have in stock, telling him to go somewhere else and to wait instructions. You lack resource, Miss Parks. I'm afraid it'll be your downfall. Is Hebblewhite ready?
Oh, I'm not sure if he's back from lunch yet.
Well, if he isn't, tell him I've gone to the War Office. And see he doesn't wear that awful bowler hat. It makes me look ridiculous.
Oh.
Hello, Janet. Where's the old man going? Warhouse?
Yes.
Oh, is he going to see the Bulgarian ambassador?
No.
Well, he can't go on just not seeing the chap indefinitely.
But if he starts talks with them, half the cabinet will resign and the party will just come in half.
Oh, I suppose so. Is it true there's another dock strike?
I haven't heard, but I don't see why not. Hello? Yes? Oh, he's here.
Who?
The ambassador. You go.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Simmons is coming. Give His Excellency a funny paper to look at and put me through to the Foreign Office, please, quickly. Hello? This is the Prime Minister's personal private secretary. Will you please send a telegram at once in Bulgarian top-secret diplomatic code to the Bulgarian ambassador at number 10, instructing him to go somewhere else? What? Oh, anywhere, as long as the train service is pretty bad. No. It must be in England or there'll be an awful mix-up. Yes. Thank you. Well, got rid of him?
Won't go.
Well, you've told him the old man's been called away.
Yes, he says he rather expected that he might have been, so he's made no appointment for the next 3 days, so that he can wait.
Oh, Roderick.
I don't know what we're going to do. Miss Rice says it's absolutely essential that he shouldn't meet the Prime Minister.
This is a really delightful surprise.
Oh.
Miss Parks, Count Whaleham has called to see the Prime Minister by appointment, and some ridiculous person has left him outside completely alone in that freezing place with nothing but who was who in 1900. Now, please take it up with somebody. I don't know what you'll think of us, Rudolph, and I know James will be simply furious. Miss Parks, will you get somebody to bring in some tea?
Yes. Yes, Mrs. Rice.
Do you want anything, Mr. Simmons?
No, Mrs. Rice.
How very odd you're turning up like this, Rudolph.
And for me, how very delightful, Carol.
What are you doing now? Anything? Or are you still just a playboy?
Well, in some ways, still. But otherwise, I am a sort of agent.
An agent?
Yes, between my country and England.
Import and export?
Exactly, import and export.
Oh, what of?
Oh, chiefly paper.
Well, it's uncommonly nice to see you. To tell you the truth, I don't know many of James's people. It's a change to meet an old friend.
You are not interested in politics?
Oh, I'm interested, but I don't know a thing about it. Do you?
Oh, it is a subject that has always baffled me completely.
Oh, what are you seeing James about?
Well, it has long been my ambition to meet your famous husband, and... now, don't laugh at me, Carol, but I hope to get his autograph.
His autograph?
Yes, I think that is what you call it. Just his name on a piece of paper.
I'm sure he'll give it to you. Do you know, it's an odd thing, but people hardly ever ask for James's autograph. Well, have you a big collection?
Oh, I have at one time and another collected some very famous signatures.
Oh, hello, Frida. May I present Count Rudolph Whalem, Miss Rice, my sister-in-law?
How do you do?
Rudolph's a very old friend of mine whom I haven't seen for years.
Indeed, I didn't realize that.
Rudolph's got an appointment with James, but nobody seems to know where James is. You don't know, do you?
No, but I'm taking steps to find out.
Oh, well, do stay and have a cup of tea with us. Except that nobody will bring us any tea. I ordered it a long time ago.
I'm very honored to meet you, Miss Rice. In my country, you know what they say of you, that you are the best political brain in Europe.
I'm sorry to hear it. In my view, women must at all costs avoid discussing political matters.
Yes. Well, luckily that's easy for me because I don't know anything about politics.
Unfortunately, that's not always considered a reason for not discussing them.
Yes. Where on earth's this tea?
Oh, my dear Carol, forgive me, but it's most unlikely that Count Whalem can spare the time to stay and drink tea with you. We've already most unfortunately wasted his time. As the new Bulgarian ambassador, he must be very busy.
As the what?
The new Bulgarian ambassador.
Oh, but Rudolph, you said you were an import and export.
Well, Carol, you see, if people ask what you're doing, you can hardly say, I am an ambassador. It might be felt to be pompous.
Oh, but what fun. And how grand, Rudolph. So that's why you're here. Oh, I thought that business about autographs sounded a bit odd. I say, Frida, if Rudolph's really somebody important, isn't it rather ridiculous that we can't find James? I mean, I didn't realize I was interfering. It was just that I knew James wouldn't like anybody just to be left in the waiting room.
I agree that it is ridiculous. Miss Parks, will you kindly ring round to everywhere the Prime Minister might be, or even could be, and point out that Count Whalem is still waiting for him here? You understand? Good. Have Whitehall patrolled. Oh, you might try that tea shop round the corner. He may be having tea with Hepplewhite.
Well, when did you take this job over, Rudolph?
As soon as it became clear that upon the relations of Bulgaria and Great Britain hung the peace of Europe. You will remember the Danube negotiations.
I'm quite sure Mrs. Rice won't remember them. I don't myself. One forgets these things.
Rudolph, you've got awfully solemn.
Oh, my dear Carol, the delicacy of the situation between our two countries.
Is there a delicate situation?
Certainly not. There is no situation between our countries, delicate or otherwise.
I beg your pardon, but a most urgent telegram has just arrived for Count Whalem.
Oh, thank you.
Please read it, Count Whalem. Don't let our chatter interfere with urgent diplomatic business.
Thank you. Then if you will excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much. There's no answer.
But I'm sure we're keeping you from something important, aren't we now?
I'm afraid I don't know, but I doubt it.
Don't know?
The telegram is in one of our diplomatic codes, and I shall have to get it decoded at the embassy before I can read it.
Have a car, rush Count Whalem to the Bulgarian embassy at once, Mr. Simmons.
Yes, Miss Rice.
Oh, no. Please don't bother. It's most unlikely to be of importance. We Bulgarians are an excitable people and send most urgent telegrams on the slightest provocation.
You know, I'm getting very angry about this tea.
I'll go and inquire about it.
Well, why should you? Stay and talk to Count Whalem, and I'll go.
No, I should much prefer to...
Yes, madam.
Oh, well, now, neither of us need. Marshal, I tried to order tea about half an hour ago. Get it at once, will you?
Certainly, madam.
You know, I'm perfectly certain he didn't hear what you said. He's practically stone deaf. I'll just go. Come, Mr. Simmons.
Yes, Miss Rice.
What on earth? Well, you must think this is an efficient place, Rudolph. Up with cutting appointments and losing James, not even being able to produce a cup of tea.
Oh, my dear Carol, as though tea mattered beside the pleasure of just being here.
Oh, excuse me. Perhaps they found James. Hello? Oh, hello, Frida. Oh. Yes. Well, I'd better, hadn't I? All right. That was Frida. She says that Marshall didn't hear what I said and that he's taken the tea down there. I mean, downstairs. So perhaps, if you don't mind, we'd better go and find it. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. Except that if the Prime Minister were to return, I shouldn't like to miss...
Oh, no, I don't think there's the slightest chance of that. I mean, he won't be returning now, or probably not tonight at all, really. Come along, please. Frida says there are iced buns.
The tea, madam.
But here, after all, is the tea.
No. Well, that's another lot. Come on.
Thank you, madam.
I think this must be ours, Carol, because here are the iced buns.
Now, look, Rudolph. You've got to go. You see?
But why?
You know why. It was a cad's trick not to tell me.
Tell you? What should I tell you? Your husband makes an appointment with me and breaks it. You come along and invite me to have tea with you while I wait. I accept. Now, what is wrong with that?
Well, you knew quite well that I was dropping a brick. Oh, now, please, there's a dear.
So, you turn me out, huh? You realize that I am the ambassador of a friendly power? What will my government say when I report this, huh? It will mean war.
Now, stop playing the fool. Oh, look, Rudolph, we've always been good friends. You don't want to ruin everything for me, do you?
Strictly speaking, there is no friendship in diplomacy. But if I were to go, I should, of course, expect, certain concessions.
What concessions?
Perhaps that you should say, nice, Rudolph. Kind, Rudolph. You get me out of a jam. I'm grateful. I kiss you.
Oh, all right, but quickly.
No, Carol, not quickly. Slowly.
There, now come on.
Oh, that was a very little kiss, Carol.
Darling, it's nothing to what I'd give you if I had a pickaxe. Come on, you skunk.
I don't quite see what you're proposing, Bumfrey.
I'm not proposing anything. I'm merely saying that I won't be a party to any discussions including any treaty with people like that.
Ah, tea. Good. It's the first time I've ever known anybody in this place see what was wanted without being told. As it comes?
Thank you, I won't.
What, not even a bun? Oh, good buns. What? Now, what you say is all very well, but it puts me in an awkward position, you know. I mean, one can't go on refusing to talk to people, not unless we break off diplomatic relations. Is that what you want?
What I want is less shim-sham and fiddle-faddle.
Yes, but just not having shim-sham and fiddle-faddle's a bit negative, isn't it?
Are you implying that my policy is negative?
No. It isn't positive enough to be negative. If you follow me. Yeah? No, hello, Frida. Look, Bumfrey's just saying...
Where have you been?
Been? Haven't been anywhere.
Well, we've been combing London for you.
Why?
Nothing. The matter's been dealt with now. As it happens, luckily...
What's been up?
Nothing of importance. You were saying that Mr. Bumfrey felt...
Well, he feels pretty strongly about this Bulgarian business.
And so do I.
I'm glad to hear that. What's wanted here is firmness. We must be prepared to say no.
But you can't go on just saying no, whatever people say.
No, I'll get your hat for you.
No, please, Carol, allow me. Oh, at last.
James, may I introduce Count Rudolph Whalem, the new Bulgarian ambassador, who's been waiting here with inescapable patience to see you all the afternoon. We tried to contact you, but failed.
Well. This is a pleasure, Count Whalem.
One prime minister which has been delayed too long.
You know Mr. Bumfrey, eh?
Good afternoon.
Yes, we have met in various parts of the world, though never before in London.
I didn't realize, James, when I was brought here, that I was to have this pleasure.
No. As a matter of fact, neither did I. It's a small world, isn't it? I mean, the way one bumps into people.
It's not a big enough drop. If I threw myself out of this window, I should probably just sprain my ankle or something. I know. I shall have to shoot myself. Have you got a gun?
No.
There are never any props in this place. It was his having an appointment that foxed me. I thought James had just forgotten.
Do you think the Prime Minister leaves ambassadors in specially unheated rooms by accident?
Well, he might. He leaves things all over the place. He left a dispatch box in my bath yesterday. Anyhow, how was I to know he was an ambassador? Last time I saw him, he was just a boy who tangoed rather well and had a very big car. Nobody ever told me the position over Bulgaria.
My dear girl, how many times must I explain that there is no position over Bulgaria? Once we start admitting that there is a position, we are pledged by the most solemn obligations to do something about it. The whole political structure can only be preserved in a position of this kind by taking up the position that no position exists.
Then why didn't someone say so?
It's the sort of thing that one senses by means of one's political antennae, so to speak.
Frida, you'll have to know sooner or later, I haven't any political antennae. They got cut off when I was a baby. Well, what happens now?
Since the Foreign Secretary stayed only 10 minutes and then left banging the door behind him, I should think he will resign. Apart from that,
Oh, hello.
Well, how did it go, James?
Oh, not too badly. Nice young man. Able, too.
Able? As able as a rattlesnake.
Look what I've been sent. Electric razor.
Who gave you that?
The people who make them. They say it's a mark of esteem. It's just advertising, really.
Bumfrey didn't stay long.
Billy? Oh, no, he was very peevish. Removal of the collar is unnecessary.
Will Bumfrey resign?
I don't know. he was very peevish. Marvellous thing, really. It's got a little motor inside that buzzes to and fro. At right angles to the skin surface. Is this at right angles to the skin surface?
What chance is there of talking him round?
Or I hope, I should say. You see, this man Whalem suggested that I should pay a personal visit to Bulgaria.
What?
And I said I thought that was quite an idea. That was when Billy blew up.
Good heavens. Wait a minute. You agreed to visit Bulgaria?
No, nothing like that. I just said it was worth thinking about. It is, too. You think about it.
I see what you mean, but...
Are we on AC or DC?
AC. Frida, does this mean there's going to be a position over Bulgaria now?
So you're going right out for a rapprochement with Bulgaria?
Yeah, that's the sort of thing. My hat.
What?
I don't believe there's a plug in the bathroom.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. You don't have to shave in the bathroom. You can shave anywhere where there's a plug.
At my desk, eh?
Or at meetings.
Or at...
James.
I beg your pardon, my dear. Yes, you were saying?
I think what you've done may be a stroke of political genius.
Oh, thank you, Frida.
Yes, anyhow, it will certainly have to be represented as one. So we may as well get used to the idea. Now, let me see what'll happen. Bumfrey won't resign.
Good heavens, no, Bumfrey never resigns. If you want to get rid of him, the only way is for everybody else to resign and go and form up again in another place without him.
But he'll make the First Lord do so. That'll be it.
Oh, no.
Then you better get on and draft your reply to his resignation. At what time do the public houses open?
5:30. Oh, but there are heaps of places I know where you can get a drink any time.
No, you misunderstood me. I was wondering whether it was any use ringing up the head of the party office. The reply to the First Lord's resignation, James. I'll send Miss Parks in.
Nice young man, that Rudolph. Able, I should say.
Oh, don't, darling. I can't bear it.
Yes, Prime Minister?
Miss Parks, the First Lord may be resigning. We shall have to get out some sort of reply. Remember that for this purpose I address him as Dear Charles. Apart from that... any ideas?
Dear Charles, I have your letter and note that you do not feel able to continue as a member of the government.
Excellent.
Do you want to thank him for his invaluable services? It's usual.
I do not. There are limits to hypocrisy, even in politics. Is there any official way of saying cheers?
In the circumstances, whatever my personal feelings, I am bound to accept your decision as right and inevitable, and to accept your resignation, yours sincerely.
Splendid. Get that typed. Don't actually send it, just in case.
He may be yours truly. Do you want to be his sincerely if he's yours truly?
Oh, yes. I think we can afford that. We don't want to be small, Miss Parks.
Very well, sir.
Oh, James.
Yes, my dear?
I'm desperately sorry.
Don't worry, my dear. After all, we now have a policy about Bulgaria, which we badly needed.
Oh, now they'll all gang up against you. And just when you'd got them where you wanted them. What'll happen? Trouble at the party conference?
No, too far ahead. No, let me see. Just guessing, the First Lord will resign as a gesture. The opposition will table a vote of censure. The Foreign Secretary of the Lord President will pointedly not speak in the debate and will instruct enough of their followers to abstain, either to defeat the government or to give us a tiny majority. It depends whether they want a general election or not. In all of this, of course, they will be ably assisted by your friend Lord Pine.
But in any case, you'll be sunk.
Possibly, if it comes off. But if you get a combination like Pine, Bumfrey, and the Lord President, there's always the hope of spontaneous combustion.
Surely we can square them. I mean to say, well, Boodle's Pine. He'd sell his own grandmother.
Oh, my dear, you can't buy men like Pine.
Well, maybe not, but we might be able to rent him for the summer.
No, Carol. Never fight a man with his own weapons.
Why not?
Because it's very improbable you'll handle them as well as he does. He's had more practice.
Supposing I were to go along and see Pine.
My dear Carol, I may have sunk low, but I will not have my wife having anything to do with that man. No, let them do their worst. Let the confused clamor of conflicting and irreconcilable policies stand condemned by its own futility. Let's see what that sounds like.
Awful.
Oh.
Yes, madam?
Oh, Marshal, will you make me some sort of long, cold drink? Preferably hemlock, if we've got any.
I'm afraid not, madam. Perhaps, a gin sling.
Well, that'll do.
Certainly, madam.
Well, Marshal, it looks rather as though you'll have a new employer soon.
So I understand, madam.
It must be rather odd to be a sort of permanent official in a changing world.
One becomes used to it, madam.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, I hope you like the new setup.
I could not hope to get a better master than Mr. Rice, madam, but my previous experience of Mr. Percival suggests that he is a very nice gentleman.
You won't mind?
I shall trust that the change will be only temporary, madam. Your drink.
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Rice?
All right, Marshal.
Thank you, madam.
It's all fixed, then?
Yes, Mrs. Rice. Thursday.
Chances?
Well,
they'll carry the vote of censure.
They may, but even if they don't, it'll be so close that, well, we can hardly carry on.
Then what?
Well, I imagine the PM will resign at once.
I see. Does it mean that you'll lose your job?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's all right, really.
Oh, but at least I'm glad to find there's someone else to whom the whole thing means something.
Oh, Lord, yes, Mrs. Rice. As a matter of fact, it means an awful lot to me.
But you don't seem very worried about it.
Worried? It's the best thing that's happened for months.
What? You don't mind losing your job?
Well, yes, of course, in a way. But you see, Janet, you know, Miss Parks, well, we've wanted to get married for a long time, and, well, at least I have, and she never would because she was too busy. And now, well, she won't be busy.
You're going to marry Miss Parks?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, congratulations. Then, of course, you won't mind. You'll be glad.
In a way. No, only in a way, of course. I mean, I'm frightfully sorry, too. From the point of view of the country, it's a tragedy, of course.
Right. Oh, it seems so ridiculous to be beaten by that lot.
Yes, particularly as all our people really hate one another like poison.
You wanted to square them, didn't you?
Well, some of them. I don't think it would have been difficult to split the gang if we talked to them separately.
Separately? Mr. Simmons, are you prepared to do something drastic to save the situation?
Well, of course, Mrs. Rice.
Well, including risking your job?
Well, unless something's done, I shan't have a job anyhow.
Good. And Miss Parks?
She'll do anything as long as it's for the PM.
Right. Then, will you and Miss Parks make some appointments for the Prime Minister here on Wednesday evening?
Wednesday evening? Well, you know he'll be in Paris.
Well, never mind about that. Get the Lord President and the Foreign Secretary on the telephone and arrange for them to come on Wednesday night.
Together?
Oh, good heavens, no. At intervals. Will you do that?
Very well, Mrs. Rice.
Oh, and while we're about it, we might just as well have Lord Pine, too. Oh, dear Boodles.
If you would take a seat, Lord Pine.
No, right. You might ask the Prime Minister not to be any longer than he need. I'm rather busy.
Very well, Your Lordship. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Rice.
Why, Boodles.
Oh, hello, Carol.
Oh, how odd to meet you like this. It's such years since, since I've seen you.
Yes. There's a good deal of water's gone under the bridge since then, hasn't it? Done pretty well for yourself, haven't you?
Yes, I suppose so. Though I've always had some good chances, you know.
If you're trying to remind me that I was one of them, don't bother. I've got a good memory.
Oh, poor Boodles. You were furious, weren't you?
I came to see your husband. He is coming, I suppose.
Well, that's really why I came in. They told me you were here, and I thought I must come in and say hello.
Oh, nice of you.
Yes, and to apologize for James.
Apologize for him?
Yes, well, he's had to rush off somewhere.
You mean he's cut my appointment after bringing me here at his suggestion?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Who does he think he is?
Oh, now don't be angry, please. It's not his fault. You see, apparently everything's in an awful mess since the First Lord resigned.
Mess? That's nothing to the mess it's going to be in.
So I understand.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know that I ought to talk to you, really. You see, you've been on the other side, haven't you, Boodles?
If you want to know, I'm on the point of putting this government out of office.
What, all by yourself? Oh, Boodles.
There's no good old boodlesing me, my girl. Rice and I are in a dogfight, and I'm going to win. And if he sent you to try and gilly me out of it, you're wasting your time.
Sent me? Oh. Oh, you can't know James very well, or you wouldn't say that. Why do you want to turn him out, Boodles?
If you know anything about the political situation, you know the answer to that. And if you don't, I'm not going to waste time explaining it to you.
Oh, all right. I only ask because... Because,
what?
Because I happen to know that he admires you a lot.
Welcome.
Oh, but I tell you he does. Well, now, if he didn't admire you, would he have been going
going to what?
Oh, nothing. Goodbye. I apologize for James. Though I can't say I'm sorry he wasn't here on the whole.
What are you getting at?
Never mind.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, Carol. You know I'm a blunt man.
Yes.
You don't know what he wanted from me?
But wanted from you? The boot was on the other foot.
Hey! Just what is this?
I don't know anything about it. It's nothing to do with me. Goodbye.
Oh, wait, Carol. I want to know what you're talking about. Do you mean Rice was going to make me an offer?
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, yes, you do. He was going to make me an offer, wasn't he?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. What was it? Out with it.
Now, I won't tell you. Why should I? You can't make me.
Not even if it means saving him from being smashed. Listen, unless something very funny happens, he'll be out of office in 24 hours. If you know anything that's likely to make me alter my mind, say it, and say it quick.
Well, I'd rather he was out of office than be in it with men like you.
You mean he was going to offer?
Well, he's had one bounder in the job. I don't want him to have another. You'd rat too.
In the job? You mean he was going to offer me the Admiralty?
I tell you, I don't know anything about it. I didn't say it. Oh, well, what does it matter anyhow? You're going to smash him. He won't have any jobs to offer anybody.
Where is he, girl? I've got to see him. I must see him. Where is he?
That'll give him Dick Whittington.
Lord Pine has left, Mrs. Rice.
Good.
Yes. He seemed to be in a frightful hurry.
Excellent. I look forward to tomorrow's Clarion. You know, I needed him to play myself in for the other two. My timing's all over the place. It's lack of practice.
The Lord President has just come. He has an appointment with the Prime Minister.
Good. Show him in, will you, Miss Parks?
If you will take a seat, Mr. Downs Champney, the Prime Minister...
Thank you. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Rice.
Good evening. You're Mr. Downs Champney, aren't you?
I am.
Well, I don't think we've met, but I've seen you lots of times. I've heard a lot about you, of course.
Always a frightening thing to be told.
And though, of course, in many ways this is bound to be a sad thing for me, I'm very glad it should be you, well, rather than anyone else.
That's very kind of you.
Oh, not that there could be any doubt about it, really, of course. James said at once, the Lord President is the only possible man.
Yes. Of course, much as I regret it, there have been times in the past when we haven't seen eye to eye.
Oh, never mind the past. I know you've squabbled quite a lot, but that's all over now. Anyhow, James would never let a thing like that stand in the way of the country's interests. I mean, one mustn't be personal about these things, must one?
Certainly not. The country's interest must come first.
And, of course, having led the House of Commons, it will be a help, won't it?
All experience is useful.
Quite. I mean, some people said it ought to be the Foreign Secretary, but he's such a fathead. Well, at least James always says so. Oh, I say, I'm not being frightfully indiscreet, am I? I mean, you won't tell the Foreign Secretary that I said James said he was a fathead.
I shall naturally regard anything you say as entirely confidential.
Oh, fine. Because between ourselves, I think the Foreign Secretary is going to be absolutely furious when he hears. And really, when you come to think of it, it's awfully like when Bonar Law retired, isn't it? Lord Curzon thinking he was going to get the job, poor dear. Then Mr. Baldwin getting it. Although, of course, James isn't actually dying. But otherwise, it's very like, isn't it?
Mrs. Rice, is the Prime Minister's health...
He didn't tell you what the doctor said? Oh, well, it's all right. I mean, as long as he has a complete rest. But they were very firm about it.
I see.
Will it seem odd living here? Oh, it's a madly inconvenient house, of course.
I must confess that it seems a trifle strange at the moment.
I suppose there's no difficulty about being a lord, is there? Oh, no, of course I was forgetting. The Lord President isn't really a lord, is he? I mean, it's like the Lord Privy Seal's not a lord or a privy or a seal.
I sit in the House of Commons.
Of course. Oh, James is a long time. Where has he gone?
I'm afraid I've no idea.
But didn't he say when he'd be back?
Well, no. You see, he hasn't actually come yet.
What do you mean?
I haven't seen the Prime Minister.
Oh, what?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Rice, but I think you were under the impression that my interview with your husband had already taken place. Actually...
You mean to say he hasn't told you?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, good heavens, what have I done? I've been saying all sorts of things. I thought you knew.
Please don't distress yourself, Mrs. Rice.
Distress myself, but I've given the whole show away. I may have done something awful.
On the contrary, Mrs. Rice, on the contrary, I assure you.
How do you mean?
Because though you won't know it, of course, I was on the point of taking steps which could hardly have failed to, well, be embarrassing to your husband.
But why?
Oh, it would take too long to explain to you, dear lady. But of course, if, as I gather from what you told me, our leader for reasons of health was on the point of appealing to me to undertake a greater national task, that alters matters.
You mean you wouldn't do it?
I should probably have to reconsider the whole situation. If I felt that the national interest would be best served by leading the government myself instead of destroying it, then, of course, the national interest, as it ever has been, would be my first consideration.
Oh, now that's what James always says, that you're a true patriot.
That, my dear Mrs. Rice, my worst enemy could hardly deny.
Well, I don't know. I feel I may have done something awful.
Don't worry, dear lady. You have done the very best possible thing. Accidentally, perhaps, but nevertheless effectively. As long as I can see the Prime Minister at once...
Oh, but I don't know where he is. I thought he was here. Well, must have been called away or something.
Possibly. Perhaps I had better inquire.
If they'd know outside.
Of course. Forgive me if I hurry away. You'll realize the urgency.
Oh, yes, of course.
A most fortunate encounter, Mrs. Rice. How fortunate, I doubt if you fully understand. Goodbye, dear lady.
Goodbye.
The Lord President has now left, Mrs. Rice.
Good. Now, the only thing is to make sure that he doesn't see the Prime Minister before tomorrow night.
I doubt if he will. The Prime Minister won't be back until just in time for the censure motion.
Excellent.
I take it that when the Foreign Secretary arrives, you wish him to be shown.
Yes, please.
Mrs. Rice,
Yes?
if you should be talking to the Foreign Secretary, he doesn't understand things unless they're put very simply.
Well, he can't be much slower than the Lord President. I thought I should never get it into his head.
The Foreign Secretary is here, Mrs. Rice. He has an appointment with the Prime Minister.
Oh, show him in, Miss Parks.
If you would just take a seat, Mr. Bumphrey.
Thanks.
Oh, you're Mr. Bumphrey, aren't you?
That's it, Mrs. Rice.
Well, I don't think we've actually met, but I've heard so much about you.
And none of it to my credit, eh?
I don't know about that. But I would like to say that, though, of course, in many ways, this is bound to be a sad thing for me, I'm very glad it should be you rather than anyone else.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Not that there could be any doubt about it, really, of course. James said at once, the Foreign Secretary is the only possible man.
Fine. No idea, old boy. I suppose they must have seen the light or something. Sure. Cheerio. Perfectly true, Miss Rice. Government majority of 104.
Nonsense.
Honestly, The PM only spoke for 5 minutes. The whole thing simply fizzled out.
But yesterday the whips were saying that if we had a majority at all, it wouldn't be more than 10.
Well, of course, the Lord President and the Foreign Secretary were extremely convincing in their different ways. The Foreign Secretary was in tears at the end of his speech.
Oh, he always is. What I want to know is why the whole lot of them have come over in a body like this. I've been 40 years in politics, and I've never before known a vote of censure turn into an illuminated address. Ah, here you are, James.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, Simmons.
James, what on earth has happened?
Why? What's the matter, Frida? Aren't you pleased?
Well, naturally, I'm pleased.
The motion doesn't seem to have been pressed, sir.
Pressed? Well, most extraordinary thing I've seen in my life. The Lord President called me a great statesman.
He must have gone mad.
And the Foreign Secretary said I was the greatest force for peace this country had ever had.
Drunk as usual, one can only imagine. But still, why, James?
Dear,
Why?
I've no idea. They may have felt a little conscience-stricken about having engineered this, of course.
Oh, rubbish. Even if either of them has a conscience, of which there's not the slightest proof, it certainly wouldn't make them talk that sort of fulsome nonsense.
Perhaps the leader in the Clarion impressed them.
Yes, of course, the Pine Press had swung over most violently this morning. And, in fact, there's been a general atmosphere of appreciation today, which is quite extraordinary.
Appreciation, my foot. There's been a general atmosphere of political chicanery that you could cut with a knife. The only question is who bribed who with what and why.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Rice, but Lord Pine, the Lord President, and the Foreign Secretary have called. They say they wish to see you urgently.
Oh? Have they called together? In a body, so to speak?
Well, yes.
Yes, you better see them. Then perhaps we shall know what all this is about.
They probably want to offer their congratulations, sir.
Possibly. Well, so much the better. I'd like to be on good terms with everyone.
Quite. But if they've come to be rewarded for their support, remember that there's nothing owing.
You think...
My dear James, they've obviously come for practical results of calling you a great statesman.
Yes. Show them in, Miss Parks.
Very well, Mr. Rice.
If you take my advice, James, your general line should roughly be that of a man dealing with the friendly advances of a boa constrictor. Gratified, but wary.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. You hear him? He is so lost to every feeling of decency and honor that he can stand there and...
The game's up, Rice. We three have talked to one another.
You dirty double-crossing swine.
I beg your pardon.
You think you've been very clever, don't you? Well, let me tell you, this is the end of you. You may have thought you would play hooky with us.
Cheat, liar.
You keep your mouth shut, Bumphrey.
I've as much right to call him a liar as you have. I'm a plain man.
Gentlemen, do you mind telling me what you're all talking about?
My God.
One at a time, please, gentlemen. Mr. Bumphrey?
Yes, I'll tell you. We're talking about that low-down,
backstairs,
deceitful...
Shut up! Don't you try to bully me, Pine.
Well, then stop interrupting.
Gentlemen, we shall get on more quickly if you address your remarks to the chair. So far, I haven't the faintest idea what you have come for. Some, indeed all of you, have spoken of me today in appreciative terms. Terms which I must confess surprised me, but even so, I cannot...
Surprise! The depths of hypocrisy to which you sink, Rice.
Well, wait a minute. Now, look here, Rice. I'm going to ask you a question, and the answer had better be the truth. Did you put that girl up to this?
Obviously. Of course he did.
What girl up to what?
Oh.
Did you arrange with that woman Carol to spin us that yarn?
Are you referring to my wife, Pine?
Yes, I am.
Then refer to her in a decent way or I'll throw you downstairs.
No, never mind that.
Wriggling.
I haven't the least idea what you mean. I think you must all have taken leave of your senses.
Oh, do you? Well, then, let me tell you that your wife told each one of us separately that...
Well?
That you were ill and retiring and about to call on me.
That in the national interest, I was to take over from you.
That you were giving me the Admiralty.
What?
You say you didn't arrange it?
You're talking nonsense.
Nonsense? Why else in heaven's name should we have kept you in office? We had you cold, but this dirty trick...
There must be some misunderstanding. I assure you my wife would never...
Oh, wouldn't she? Well, then, have her in and ask her.
That's right. Let me do it.
I insist
Be
on...
quiet!
Really?
Now, perhaps you see why we're just a trifle annoyed with you, Rice. And also why you'd better do something about it, quick.
If there were a word of truth in it, which of course there isn't,
I tell you
I
what-
could understand your annoyance. But in any case, I am not prepared to take any action.
No, so you will just let yourself be smashed?
Smash?
Do you think your reputation would stand this coming out?
You'd be finished. In the interests of public decency.
I'm afraid I hadn't thought about the effect on my reputation. You see, it's all new to me, but whether my reputation survived or not, it seems to destroy yours.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, come, gentlemen. What you are saying is that the prospect of a new and higher office, which you claim to have had suggested to you, changed me, in your view, from a national disaster into a great statesman. Well, if you feel that in the interests of public decency that should be made public, I could hardly stand in your way. The electorate would be interested, and no doubt sympathetic, as indeed I am.
You old...
Oh, but I assure you I am deeply sympathetic. I hate to see 3 public-spirited men misled. In fact, if it were not that the position of First Lord has now been filled and that I am in good health, I should feel almost compelled.
No, it's an outrage. I have given my life to the service of the nation, and
You? Why, if you hadn't the biggest swollen head in the country, you'd have known he must be foxing to offer you...
Gentlemen, I have offered none of you anything. If you have supported me through a misunderstanding, it is up to you to correct and explain that misunderstanding or not, as you choose. I decline to have anything more to do with the matter. Good day.
You'll pay for this, Rice?
I insist on seeing your wife.
And I...
My wife knows nothing of political matters. If you have attempted to make capital out of anything which you may have wormed out of her, you have only yourselves to blame.
Wormed out of her?
Why, she trotted it all out.
Show these gentlemen out, Simmons.
Very good, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen.
This way, please,
Never been so disgracefully treated in my life.
You'll pay for this.
I shall make it my business to expose you in the public interest.
I shall look forward to it. Good evening. Simmons, I think those 3 must have experienced a mass hallucination.
I understand that mass hallucinations are much more common than is generally supposed.
Yes. Unless, Simmons, they have been deliberately misled by somebody.
That is always possible, of course.
You have no reason to think that deliberate falsehoods have been circulated by anyone here?
Well, of course, it's my job to deal with the press.
Oh, quite. But apart from that, have any of them been here before lately?
I believe they called yesterday.
And who saw them?
Well, they all wanted to see you. I think Mrs. Rice chattered to them.
Ah, I see.
They might possibly have got a wrong impression from some things Mrs. Rice may have let fall.
Yes. You know, I was afraid that the Lord President didn't really think I was a great statesman, but it's a little disappointing all the same. I think perhaps I should speak to Mrs. Rice, Simmons.
I rather think Mrs. Rice is out.
Ah, yes. Very likely. Well, never mind. It'll do later. Thank you, Simmons.
Thank you, Mr. Rice.
Hello, James.
Oh, Carol, come in. I want to speak to you. Carol, a most extraordinary thing has happened. Lord Pine, the Lord President, and the Foreign Secretary, political opponents of mine, but nevertheless, Carol, men who have given a great deal of service to the state, have been here. It appears that somebody had misled them into thinking that they were to be given office in the government or to take over the premiership.
Oh.
Moreover, Carol.
Well, if they hadn't been such crooks, they wouldn't have fallen for it.
Perhaps not, but you see, dear, it puts me in a very difficult position.
It just leaves you as Prime Minister.
Yes, but can I carry on after this? After all, one has certain
Oh,
standards.
now, don't be silly. What standards have they got?
No, I wasn't thinking of them.
Then what standards has anyone got in this game? They didn't care. Not one of them.
Who?
Well, all of them. Simmons and Miss Parks and Marshall and Frida. They're just thinking about themselves. Oh, except Frida, and she's thinking about the beastly party.
Isn't that fairly natural, my dear?
Oh, I suppose so. But they might have given a thought to something else.
Oh, you mean the national interest? Well, of course, the removal of the hand of the present government from the helm at this critical juncture from the point of view of the national interest.
Oh, to hell with the national interest.
Really?
Look, I don't care about anyone's interests but yours. When you worked for them, worried for them, done your best to keep them from making fools of themselves, and they were going to throw you off like an old shoe. And break your heart.
Break?
What's the matter? Oh, now, James, stop it. Stop it, or I'll hit you with something. What's funny?
But, my dear girl, consider. Tonight I am Prime Minister. Upon my shoulders rests the weight of 20 problems, every one of which, by definition, is quite insoluble. For 3 years, I've been working with the aid of a very ordinary brain to deal with a situation which would have baffled Solomon, offsetting as best as I can the disastrous efforts of my colleagues and getting what little help I can from the stupidity of the opposition. But sometime soon, I shall hand over to Percival. And then, why, if there's a crisis in Bulgaria, or Uruguay is in liquidation, or housing is inadequate, or agriculture is in extremis, that'll be his business. But there'll be nothing for me to worry about. I shall be in the opposition, and the trout will still be in the test. Don't you see?
See? Well, of course I see. I've always seen. How was I to know that you saw? Because you never told me. You and Frieda and Simmons and all of you, you let me think it really mattered. That it was your life. Why didn't you tell me it was only a silly game?
My dear, I'm sorry, but honestly, it never occurred to me that there was anyone left who took us so seriously. Well, Miss Parks?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Rice, but Lord Pine, the Lord President, and the Foreign Secretary are fighting.
Fighting?
Yes. Lord Pine seems to be throttling the Lord President, and the Foreign Secretary has Lord Pine by the hair. Shall I send for the police?
Police? Oh, yes. Do they appear to be hurting one another?
Well, yes, Mr. Rice, rather.
Ah, well, send for the police in a minute or two. And, Miss Parks?
Yes?
Don't rush it. There's no hurry. No hurry.
In The Leader of the House by Nigel Balchin, Michael Hordern played the part of James Rice, the Prime Minister, and Coral Brown that of Carol Lindsay, his wife. The part of Frieda Rice was played by Margot Boyd, the Lord President of the Council by Simon Lack, Mr. Bumfrey, the Foreign Secretary, Felix Felton, Roderick Simmons, Peter Tuddenham, Janet Parks, Sonia Fraser, Mr. Amesbury, Lockwood West, Lord Pine, Rolf Lefebvre, Count Rudolph de Whalem, Andrew Sachs, the First Lord, Geoffrey Winkett, the party chairman, John Brining, the Chancellor of the Exchequer, Gerald Cross, and Marshal the Butler, Clifford Norgate. The play was produced by John Tidyman.
We present Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, with John Bentley, Margot Boyd, and John Gabriel. Malice at Autumn's End.
Well done, Sister Alice.
Thank you, Father. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on, or we miss the opening of the fete. You know what the traffic's like on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, a late comer.
Today of all days. Why, it's that woman.
What woman?
I saw her early this morning in the park. She was behaving very oddly, almost as though she was being hunted.
Oh.
Poor thing. Oh, dear, what a dreadful black eye.
She does seem to be looking round rather nervously. See if you can help her, will you, sister? I'll wait in the confessional in case she wants me.
Good afternoon. Are you...
You startled me. Is it... I've seen you somewhere before.
Early this morning in Highfield Park. I was going to speak to you, but when you saw me, you ran away. Is there anything I can do?
I want to see a priest. It's urgent. Is there one here?
There's Father Nicholson. He's hearing confessions at the moment, just over there.
Oh, thank you.
You're just in time to catch him. He's due at the church fete at 2:15. We've got an important celebrity opening it.
George Catesby, yes, I know. Excuse me, I mustn't keep the priest waiting.
George Catesby. I wonder why she called him that.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, amen. How long is it since your last confession?
I haven't come to confess. I just wanted to tell someone who can help. I thought you'd be the best person.
Would you rather see me in the sacristy? It would be more comfortable.
No. It's better like this, private. I said I didn't want to confess, but I do. I must. There may not be another chance. There are people, Father. I must betray them. They're evil, wicked. I didn't think so at first. I didn't believe it.
Just a minute. You want to tell me about something wicked. Is it also criminal?
Yes. It's criminal.
Are you guilty of this crime?
I've stolen something.
I see.
But that's only part of it. There's much more. Much worse.
Well, tell me.
It's my husband. They're going to kill him. Did you hear what I said? It's true.
I heard you. Are you quite sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was there when they planned it. Last night I walked in the middle of it. He knows all about them, you see, and he's making his knowledge public. They're frightened to death of him.
You say they?
Witches, Father. Witches in this town. They meet every week, an organised coven. You'd never know it. It's so secret. They don't want to be found out. They're serious, dedicated. They worship Apollyon.
Apollyon?
Oh, it's another name for the devil.
I see.
My husband and I never got on. We never saw eye to eye. I tried to make alliances, but he was so full of his own importance.
You are not here to criticize others. Now, let's take things one at a time, shall we? You say these people have uttered threats.
They mean them. They do. They mean murder. If you'd seen them last night, I could feel the hate. They turned and looked at me. I could see the malice in their eyes.
Keep calm.
I ran, but they started to chase me. They knew I'd never agree to that, to murder.
Now listen to me.
I've been hiding in the park all night. Oh, Father, you must believe me. I'm not that bad. Father, I don't know what to do.
I will tell you what to do. This is not a matter I can deal with effectively. Surely you can see that. The police can help you.
Oh, no, not the police, not in this case. Oh, no. Father, the witches, they'll kill me too now. I'm as dangerous as my husband. Please, here's my rosary. I want you to take it. I want you to see that it's buried with me. Promise me.
Now, this has gone far enough. Now, listen to me. Be quiet and listen.
What's that?
Listen.
Oh, there's someone out there in the church. They followed me. Oh, God.
Sounds as though the opening ceremony is well underway, sister. We're nearly 15 minutes late.
It wasn't your fault, Father. The traffic at Harper's Corners.
Mr. Capper won't accept that as an excuse. He'll say we should have started earlier.
Well, if we had, you wouldn't have been able to help that poor woman in the church. Mr. Capper should have learned by now he can't always take priority, even if he did have a distinguished career in the police force.
Well, this is hardly the moment to tell him that. For the next 3 hours or so, he's selling his autograph at 6p a time. Well, I'd better make my apologies before he gets into his stride. Who's that over there?
Where?
There's a man prowling around those parked cars. He's seen us.
It seems we've disturbed a car thief.
He didn't look that time.
No, he didn't. And I'm sure I've seen him before. Oh, look at that car, Father. That's Mr. Capper's car.
Really?
Well. Perhaps we've done the old man a favor by being late.
Right, let's see. Everything ready? Pen, ink, blotting paper. Oh, good afternoon, Lady Norton. In luck with the weather, eh? cash box. I'll keep that under the eye.
Good afternoon, Mr. Capper.
Oh, Father Nicholson. Glad to see you could make it at last.
I really must apologize before you're besieged with autograph hunters.
Think nothing of it, Father. I know you're a busy man. I've already apologized to Lord Catesby on your behalf. He's a busy man, too, and an important one besides. And he only agreed to open this fete as a personal favour to me.
Oh, yes, I know.
But as one of the leading Anglo-Catholics in this country and the owner of the Sunday Record, he's entitled to a bit more than common courtesy.
I'm terribly sorry.
You'll have to excuse me now, Father. We're all busy this afternoon, and this looks like my first customer.
Yes, well, let's hope you have a successful afternoon. I'll see you later.
Aye. Good afternoon, sir. Nice to have you with us. I don't have to ask what I can do for you, eh?
Rather not, Mr. Capper. I promised my youngster I'd get your autograph. She's an avid reader of the Sunday Record.
Oh, reading my memoirs, is she?
We all are, sir. I'm finding them of particular interest.
Oh?
My name's Hagel, Detective Inspector, Whitchurch Crime Squad.
Well, we must have a drink sometime.
You must come along to the section house, sir. An ex-copper with your reputation would do wonders for morale.
Well, that's very pleasant of you, Mr. Hagel. I will. There. There's the autograph.
Thank you.
I hope your daughter approves.
I should be thrilled to bits.
Sixpence, if you please. In the box. Oh, that's very, very generous.
All in a good cause. I mustn't hold up the queue. See you soon, Mr. Capper.
I look forward. Good afternoon, young lady. Got your autograph book with you? Good.
Oh,
I'm terribly sorry.
you nearly knocked me over.
It's half my cup of tea gone, huh? Oh, well. There's quite a chapter of accidents you're getting through lately, Mrs...
What do you mean?
I take it that black eye was as much an accident as me knocking into you. Or did Tom give it to you in one of his more affectionate moments?
Who are you? I've seen you.
My name's Hagel. You've seen me at the club, I expect. That's where I've seen you. Mrs. Doyle, they say your name is, but I know Tom better than that. Is he here this afternoon?
No.
I didn't think it was quite his line of country. I didn't think it was yours, come to that. You never can tell, can you?
Excuse me, I must...
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, I'm in a hurry.
There's gratitude. She's in more than a hurry. She's in a panic. Heading for old Capper's stall. It's funny. She's no autograph hunter.
Nearly 4 o'clock. Everything seems to be going well. All right in here, sister?
Yes, Father. Even in spite of the heat.
Good.
Oh, these tea urns are the nearest I've been yet to hellfire. Did you make your peace with Mr. Capper?
Well, I opened negotiations. Sister, I can't get that woman out of my mind, the one in the church. I wondered if she might be somewhere in this crowd.
I haven't seen her, but I've just remembered something odd that she said.
Oh?
When I mentioned that we got a celebrity opening the fete, she said, George Catesby. Yes, I know.
But how is that odd?
She called him George.
Well,
most people would have said Lord Catesby. They wouldn't have known his Christian name.
Yes, you've got a point there.
And I've got another one. Who is the only person we know who's on intimate terms with Lord Catesby?
Barnard Capper.
Exactly. Well, I think I'll start circulating with a tea tray. I've earned a break from this furnace.
Yes.
If that frightened woman knows Lord Catesby, then it's perfectly possible she knows Mr. Capper as well.
Indeed.
I'll keep my eyes open, Father, and let you know if I see her.
Watch yourself with that tray, Sister Alice, or you'll spill the lot.
Why are you roaming round the field, Mr. Capper? What's happened to your public?
I've been sitting on a hard chair signing my name for nearly 2 hours, and I think I've earned a break. Oh, don't worry about the takings. Father Ward's got his eye on them. Is one of those cups of tea going begging?
You would help yourself.
Right. Oh, my, that's hot. That's what a cup of tea should be.
I gather, Mr. Capper, that you find it hard to forgive Father Nicholson for missing Lord Catesby's opening address.
Well, can you blame me, sister? I went to a lot of personal trouble.
Well, the traffic was really very congested. And if Father Nicholson had been here on time, he would have been on the platform and not in the car park at 2:30. And if he'd been on the platform, he wouldn't have disturbed the man prowling round your car.
Man? What man?
Actually, it was Mr. Doyle. I couldn't put a name to him at the time, but
Doyle?
he runs a club down on the docks. I've seen him once or twice when I've been visiting in the area.
Well.
You know him, Mr. Capper?
I know about him. Any copper could smell Tom Doyle a mile off. Interfering with my car, eh?
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'd better look into this.
But it was 2 hours ago and he ran off.
Here, sister, put that tray down and come with me to the car park. If there's anything missing, I'll want you as witness.
Oh, but I...
Excuse me, Mrs. Harris. We're going to leave this tray on your stall a minute.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
Right. Come on, sister.
I don't suppose you know a woman with chestnut hair, aged about 35, do you, Mr. Capper? She's wearing a floral print dress, and she has an unfortunate black eye. I'm rather anxious
She
to...
was around earlier this afternoon. Why? Who is she?
I hoped you might be able to tell me.
What makes you think that?
Something she said. What is it, Mr. Capper? What's wrong? Oh, that poor woman. Look, the lid of the boot must have fallen on her neck.
Don't touch her. Get the St. John's ambulance. There's a crime squad man somewhere in the field.
Crime?
That boot didn't fall. It's been slammed down on her neck.
Mr. Capper, was I right? Did you know her?
I knew her, sister. She was my wife.
I'm sorry we've had to meet again under these circumstances, Mr. Capper. I'd hoped for a much happier occasion.
So would I, Eagle. So would I.
And I'm sorry we've had to curtail your fate, Vicar, but you do see...
Yeah, of course.
Well, I suppose we might take advantage of being in the refreshment tent and have a cup of tea. I understand from that sensible lady, the nun, I called her sister, is that right?
That's quite right, but Sister Alice is a deaconess, not a nun.
Oh, is she? Well, Sister Alice tells me you saw Mrs. Capper earlier this afternoon, Vicar.
Yes, she came to St. Matthew's in a very distraught state. I can't tell you what was said because she came to confession. But she seemed frightened out of her wits. She was crying, hysterical.
She was always hysterical. Always dramatizing the slightest thing. I suppose you feel I owe you an explanation, Father.
No, not unless...
Come off it. I've been living in this town 6 months. You must think it peculiar. I never said I was married.
Well, I took it for granted you were a widower.
Just what you were meant to do, you and everybody else. I'd always planned to retire to Midport. During my last months of service, Vera used to come here looking for a likely house. That was how she met the man she left me for.
Some man, I must say. String of convictions as long as your arm. Assault, robbery with violence.
Yeah, he trades on that. It's part of his appeal. And he's 20 years younger than I am. You wonder I wanted to keep it secret? Right, silly fool I'd have looked if that story had got out. Fine scandal for a man in my position.
Well, surely it was bound to leak out eventually.
Not bound to, no. There was always the hope that she might come back.
Pretty poor hope that turned out.
She cared for you, I can assure you of that.
Had a funny way of showing it. Well, it's done now. I've not a hope in hell of keeping this quiet. Just have to get used to the sneers and the sympathy.
Oh, I don't think many people will sneer.
Soon find out, won't we?
We'll soon find out a lot of things. Now, my impression when I saw Mrs. Capper this afternoon was that she was frightened. Now, you bear that out, Vicar. Do you also confirm my suspicion that she was frightened of Tom Doyle?
I thought I made it clear she came to confession. Even under these circumstances...
She told you, though, didn't she?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Capper.
Must have.
Look, she came
Witches.
to me...
That's what she was scared of. The witches operate in that club.
Doyle's Club?
Down on the docks it is in Gus Street. A place called the Devil's Kitchen. You know it, Father?
No, I don't. But you say it's in Dockland. That's another parish, St. Mary's.
Oh, you're not serious about this, Mr. Capper. Why, this witchcraft thing is just a gimmick of Doyle, something to interest the customers. No one's meant to take it seriously.
You've never come across a case of witchcraft before, have you? Take it from me. It's the filthiest thing a copper ever has to soil his hands on. You'll find out, Eagle. People laugh at witchcraft now or think it's something long dead that was nasty. Well, it's nasty, all right. You know, ritualistic murder, isn't that uncommon today?
Mr. Capper, you mustn't get this tragedy out of perspective.
You think it's just a gimmick too, don't you? I tell you, Father, I know about witches. I've just lost my wife through those devils.
I can't see the logic of that, I'm afraid. I'm not yet convinced your wife wasn't the victim of a ghastly accident.
Accident?
Look, the lid of that boot was slammed down. It didn't fall. There was nothing wrong with the mechanism. If it had just fallen, then it might have knocked her out. But her neck was broken. It was slammed down on the back of her neck.
And you call that a ritual murder by witches?
The ritual induces the murder. Do I have to spell it out for you? Vera wanted to spell it out for you. Vera wanted to get out of that coven, but the witches thought otherwise.
Oh, that's just guesswork.
I'm afraid so.
It's informed guesswork based on professional experience. They held one of their obscene ceremonies. And under the guise of that ritual, they conceived her death.
Oh, for heaven's sake. It's an absurd idea.
I agree. Well, why should they want to kill her anyway? This isn't the Middle Ages. Nothing to stop anyone being a witch nowadays, if that's what they want.
There's a social stigma, man. That's why they need to keep their identities secret. Suppose you were one of them. Someone threatened to tell your wife you'd been indulging in orgies and sacrificing to Satan. You wouldn't like it, would you?
Oh, I'd feel a damn fool.
Ah, but you'd do something about it, which is more to the point. We're not dealing with rational, sensible people here, Hegel. We're up against a gang of sick, perverted dropouts with a lot to lose. You know, I can't understand why you haven't done something before this. Both of you I'm talking to. This bestiality's been under your noses for at least 6 months. And neither of you's done a damn thing to stop it.
You said yourself the whole thing's secret. Certainly I didn't.
Well, it's your duty to find out. The witches are anti-everything you stand for.
They always have been down the long, dark centuries, but they're not vindictive today any more than the Christians they oppose.
Not vindictive. They put a spell on my Vera.
Lord help us. Mr. Capper, you're distressed.
Ah, come
You're
on,
under a strain, so you blame other people for your loss.
The witches. I blame the witches.
Well, no one else will. Look, I've lived in this town for 9 years. I know how these people behave. If you put around a story like this, you'll be looked on as a crank.
We'll see about that. In a fortnight's time, the Sunday Record is due to publish an episode of my memoirs, dealing with a case of witchcraft I handled in 1950. Well, I'm scrubbing that. As from now, there'll be a brand new article setting out the facts of this case.
Hold on, Mr. Capper.
You've got a fortnight, Inspector Hagel, to get those facts. Less than a fortnight.
Now, just a minute.
I know what I'm doing.
You'll do untold harm if you don't stop to think. I warn you.
The harm has been done, man.
I know how you feel, believe me. I do know how you feel. But that's why I ask you to take my advice. Forget this vendetta. Concentrate on your work, your book.
First things first. Before I write another word, I'll smash these people. Flush them out. Finish them. But the witches killed my wife.
Well, this is the place Capper mentioned, Gas Street. There must be a sign hanging somewhere. Here we are. The Devil's Kitchen, members only. A selective Satan. I wonder if the devil's abroad at 10 in the morning.
Hello there. Can I help you?
Good morning. I'm looking for Mr. Tom Doyle.
You found him first go, Father. Come on in. The door's open.
Here we go.
That's right, Father. Come on in.
Thank you.
Takes me back, it does, to see the priest calling round this hour of the day. You're forgetting me a good name, Father. A priest now. Wouldn't be anything to do with this terrible business of Mrs. Capper, would it?
Exactly that, I'm afraid, Mr. Doyle.
I might have known. I've had the coppers swarming all over the place since last Saturday, to say nothing of reporters. Too much publicity can give me a bad name. And now you, Father. No offense, but I don't see what your interest is. It's not as though Vera ever went to church.
She came to see me at St. Matthew's just before she died.
Did she now? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I really am, Father. She'd have had a hell of a time if she'd died without the blessing of the church.
Look, I don't
Oh,
wish
I
to...
beg your pardon. That wasn't meant in a frivolous manner. Not at all. I find it very reassuring that Vera should have gone back to the church. Makes a man feel there's always hope. Sort of a reflex action at the last. Do you think that's possible, Father?
I think it's perfectly possible. But in Mrs. Capper's case, it's even more interesting to reflect on the cause of that reflex. She turned back to her faith so suddenly, almost as though she were driven.
Oh, you're right. That is interesting. Look, I'll be honest with you, Father. 6 months ago, Vera left her husband, and she's been living here with me ever since. Now, I know there's only one attitude you can take over a situation like that, and I'll not hold it against you. But it was what she wanted. She came of her own free will, Father, and she stayed. She was happy here.
Why did she leave?
Leave, did you say? It's news to me she left.
Look, Mr. Doyle, when I saw her, she was anything but happy. She was scared out of her wits. Something had terrified her beyond her reason.
Did she tell you what it was?
No, you know what it was. It happened here in the club late on Friday night when the customers had gone and only Vera Capper was left. Vera and a select handful of others, including you, Doyle. Don't hedge with me, man. You know what it was.
You're very forceful, Father. And there's an awful lot you seem to know. I still don't see, though, what your interest is.
I'd like to see your partner.
Oh, you're lucky to be seeing me at this hour of the morning. Your partner's still in bed, I shouldn't wonder. Would you like to see the premises instead?
Huh?
Come on. I'll show you around. Doesn't look so good by day. No atmosphere, but I think you'll be impressed. Here we are. I'll draw the curtains. Lights. There. You're placed right in the heart of the Devil's Kitchen.
You were wrong when you said there'd be no atmosphere. I can feel it. Evil, malice seeping out of the walls.
You and Vera had a lot in common, Father. Your imagination has a touch of the Gaelic, to be sure.
Is this where she stood on Friday night? If she'd come through that door, she'd have had a clear view of the altar. You do use this as an altar, don't you? What filth did she see, Doyle? What horror drove her to her death?
That's enough of the demonstration. You're getting carried away, Father.
Who's behind it, Doyle? Not you. You haven't got the flair for this. You put up the money and organized the club, but the ruling spirit isn't yours.
I never claimed it was. Tom? Talk with the devil. In here, Aggie. This is a busy morning and no mistake. Here comes my partner now.
There you are, Tom. I thought
Aggie, we've got a visitation from the church. Let me introduce you. Miss Agnes Kraft, my partner. Oh, sorry, Father. I don't even know your name.
This is Father Nicholson, Tom. It's been a long time. How are you, Nick, my dear?
Good morning, Sister Alice. Airing one of your charges?
Yes, Mr. Capper. Rosemary here has to have her walk. But you were certainly the last person I expected to see in the park. I thought you were busy with your memoirs, aren't you? Writing them and they're coming out in book form soon?
They are. It's partly that...
I found last week's installment in the record fascinating. You're a lucky man, Mr. Capper, being able to fill your leisure hours in retirement.
If you'd been in the police force 25 years, you'd know what damage idle hands can do. I've seen it in this town.
Here?
Here in Midport. I'm talking about the witches, sister.
Witches?
You'll be saying next, like Hegel and Father Nicholson, that you had no idea of their existence. It was the witches who killed my wife.
You've been a policeman a long time, Mr. Capper, so I suppose you must have evidence for what you're saying.
I've got more than that. I've got the power to make those creatures sorry they were ever born. That's why I've come to see you. I need your help, Sister Alice.
In what way?
As you know, Lord Catesby, apart from being the owner of the Sunday Record, is a personal friend of mine.
I believe you have mentioned it.
Well, I expect I have. It's a friendship I'm proud of. Now, Lord Catesby agrees with me that I should waive a forthcoming episode in the paper and publish instead an account of the witches in Midport.
But how do you expect me to help you?
I want you to type out the article.
But why not use an agency?
It's more than I dare do to risk an agency. This must be done in the utmost secrecy, sister. These people are dangerous.
I'm sorry, Mr. Capper. I really don't have the time. The parish needs me.
Ah, you pamper the parish, sister. Let them stand on their own feet for a bit.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time.
I thought, as a Christian woman, you'd only be too glad to strike your blow against the evil in this town.
This evil, you say you've mentioned it to Father Nicholson. What was his reaction?
Try to make out I was imagining things. Told me my experience didn't count. But he'll learn. He'll find out. There's evil in our midst, sister.
There's always that. We fight it every day.
Ah, but this is one fight where I'm on my own. Well, that's nothing new. I can fight again, and I don't expect me thanks for it, neither.
No, that's very wise. People will laugh, you know. Have you thought of that? And some will be angry. You may take witchcraft seriously, but to the majority
I know
of
a
people...
damn sight more about witches than you do, Sister Alice. I've dealt with them. They're not wicked old women in storybooks. They're devils.
I'm sure you could make the details very convincing, Mr. Capper. Why do you resent Father Nicholson's advice so strongly?
Because I've got a feeling he's not to be trusted.
That's absurd.
Maybe, but it's a feeling that's been growing on me since Vera died. I can't ignore it, Sister. I've had this feeling too often to ignore it. I hope to God I'm wrong.
I know you are wrong.
No. You just hope it, same as I do. If Nicholson's got some connection with this coven, then I'm done for.
Really, Mr.
I
Capper,
told him, don't you see? I told him I'm out to smash these people. If the witches get to know that, I'm finished. I'll end up dead, like Vera.
Yes, it's been a long time, Nick. 15 years this autumn. And now you're in a spot again.
We both are the same spot, Aggie. Another woman has died.
Died of witches. Serve her right. Serve her.
You're not well. Here, come sit down.
No, it's the altitude.
You should never have climbed that hill.
And missed this magnificent view. Oh, the hell with it. There are too many things one should never have done. It's just a cough.
You won't cure it in Midport.
Doctors doubt that. I was sent here to recover.
How long have you been here?
Poor Nick. You can't get over the shock of seeing me, can you? Nearly a year. I hate this dirty, sprawling town. The sea air stinks.
If you hate it that much, why stay?
Why move? Nothing would change. Now even Oxford is a dead world.
We had our good times there, Aggie. There are happy memories, too.
Oh, our memories. Our dreams we cherished 15 years ago. I can do without those memories. They just accuse me now. As you'll have gathered, I didn't carve out the niche I dreamed of at Oxford. I roamed and drifted for 15 years, and I end up in this huge, sordid town telling fortunes in Tom Doyle's club. Tom's making money, which is all he wants. And the appeal of the occult brings me the disciples that I want.
Women like Vera Capper?
No, not women like Vera Capper. I warned Tom at the time that woman would cause trouble. But you can't argue with a man like Tom. Well, he knows now I was right.
Aggie, Doyle's a dangerous man with a record of criminal violence. It's more than likely that he killed Vera.
I told you just now she died of witches. She found out something and...
She found out that you meant to kill her husband.
You're well informed, my dear.
Then it's true. But why? What harm's he done?
Harm? You know his reputation, and you ask what harm he's done? For years, Barnard Capper's persecuted those who practice witchcraft. The Bradford witches, the Coven at Leeds, John Gordon, Wilkie.
But they were criminals. Wilkie killed 3 women.
They weren't just criminals to Chief Inspector Capper. To him, they were victims because they abhorred his God. He hunted them down in hatred, and now he intends to mock them in his memoirs, to hold them up to ridicule in the Sunday Record. Last Friday, we prayed to Apollyon and sacrificed in his name. We invoked the wrath of the devil and brought down death on that old man's head. On the Feast of All Hallows, Nick, Barnard Capper will fall prey to his own victims.
Vera knew what you'd done, didn't she?
She walked right in and saw the doll we'd made in her husband's likeness torn to shreds before her eyes.
And you killed her because she tried to warn him.
She died because she was willing to betray us. Don't waste your tears on her. She wasn't worth it. How long have you known I was here?
Since Saturday. I heard the name Apollyon. I could hardly believe my ears. No one has ever used that name but you.
And then the memories came flooding back. But not the happy ones.
Aggie, you've got to get out of this town. You're right to believe that Capper hates you. He's ridden with hatred. He's not concerned now with the witches of the past, but with you and the coven here in Midport. If he ever checks back on you...
How close the past has come. You and I, Nick, threatened by a ghost that has been buried for 15 years. Don't worry, it'll come no closer. Barnard Capper may glimpse it in the days that are left to him, but he'll not have time to lay the ghost.
Aggie, don't be a fool. Capper's watching you like a hawk, and so are the police. You've got to get out of Midport.
I've got to get out of nowhere. All my life I've been hounded and chased. Now you try it for a change. You feel what it's like. 15 years ago, you were my most ardent supporter. You practiced the arts of magic then as fervently as I do now. What was it the Sunday Record headline said at the time? Classic students sacked for devil worship. It was the classics you were reading, wasn't it, before you wiped the slate clean and joined the Christian soldiers?
Aggie, we both have a lot to lose.
I have a lot, you have everything. If Capper publishes that scandal, you're done for. You won't pick yourself up so easily this time.
It wasn't easy last time.
Well, there's a sight to behold. Look, down there by the azalea beds. I know your nuns have been emancipated, but I never expected to see one pushing a pram.
Well, that's Sister Alice, one of our parish workers.
Oh, that's done it. She's seen you. Poor old Nick. In an hour's time, the news will be all over Gas Street. The priest of St. Matthew's has been seen out walking with a witch.
Why, Sister Alice, this is a pleasant surprise. Not every day I come back to the office and find a deaconess waiting.
I only called
You'll have
in...
a cup of tea with me.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the usual, Sergeant. Quick as you can. Bring an extra cup. I half expected to find Sir John waiting for me. He's been on my back all week, wanting to know when I'm going to find his wife's pearls for her.
The Norton pearls? They've not been stolen.
They have, you know.
But when? She was wearing them at the fete on Saturday.
You were taken in the same as everyone else, sister. The pearls she was wearing on Saturday were a fake.
Oh.
The real Norton pearls disappeared a fortnight ago. Still, you've not come here to talk about missing jewels, have you?
No, a missing person, actually. Inspector, have you seen Mr. Capper lately?
No, I've been counting his absence at one of my blessings. What do you mean by missing?
Simply that no one's seen him since Monday.
Oh?
I've made several inquiries, but for the last 3 days he's not been seen or heard of in Midport. And his wife is being buried this morning. It will look most odd.
You can't have forgotten that.
Well, one would think not, certainly, but his behaviour has been so unaccountable since she died that nothing would surprise me. Normally, of course, I'd say it was the effect of his wife's death, but I really don't think he was all that fond of her. She's not only left him, she'd turned her back on the church as well, and he'd find that very hard to forgive. He's a deeply devout man and a terribly proud one. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'm talking too much and taking up your time.
You're worried, aren't you? Oh, thanks, Sergeant. Sit down, sister.
Thank you.
Nothing like tea for calming the nerves. Has Mr. Capper been telling you some of his tales of witchcraft?
He told you, too. I don't understand that man. Such loose, irresponsible talk, such nonsense.
I've got the feeling he's looking for an ally, someone who'll take his side for once.
Very probably. But he won't find it easy. He's not a likable man. But he's brave. One has to acknowledge that.
Brave, did you say?
Oh, yes. Mr. Capper believes in the malignant power of these witches. He believes that it may soon be directed against him. If only this dreadful murder could be solved...
You think that'd shut him up?
Inspector, if you could prove that Mrs. Capper was killed for a perfectly understandable reason, though of course a very dreadful one, then Mr. Capper could hardly persist in his theory that she died of witches.
You think I've been a bit slow over this case, don't you?
Oh, I wouldn't dream of criticising.
And Mr. Capper will when he turns up. Well, it was a perfectly simple case at the beginning, just that it's been complicated by that old man and his witches. And my fault, really. I should have backed my own judgment and ignored Mr. Capper's rantings.
It's not easy to ignore Mr. Capper.
You can say that again. Plus, of course, the fact that this is my first murder case since promotion, and I've got to watch my P's and Q's more than ever. Well, it's full steam ahead now. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Now I feel I've justified my promotion. Biscuits, sister?
No, thank you. No, the tea is quite sufficient. May I ask, the witches... had they anything to do with it?
Now, sister, what do you think? Come in. Oh, Mr. Capper. You've just sold a missing persons case for me.
I've solved more than that. Oh. Morning, sister.
Good morning, Mr. Capper.
Sister Alice has been worried about you. Did you know that nobody's seen you for 3 days?
Nobody in Midport's seen me because I've been away. You're coming to the funeral, I hope, sister. If you'd like to wait in my car, I'll give you a lift. We shan't be a few minutes.
Sister Alice is coming in my car.
Please yourself, sister. You might wish later that you had waited in the car. Right now, Hagel, what progress have you made since Monday?
It's all over, bar the shouting. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Glad to hear it. Who for?
Tom Doyle, of course. Who else? We've got witnesses who saw him at the fete on Saturday, Sister Alice being one of them. And there's a set of his prints on the boot of your car. The only thing that's holding me up is the motive.
But we've had the motive all along.
Your motive, Mr. Capper, which didn't satisfy me. A hard nut like Tom Doyle doesn't waste his time on witchcraft.
Why else should he kill her?
I'll tell you. There's a barman at the Devil's Kitchen called Clark who overheard a row between Doyle and your wife 2 nights before she died. Now, according to Clark, it was the mother and father of a row with blows struck on both sides.
I know. That's where she got her black eye.
More than likely. Now, the row was over a necklace which Doyle accused Mrs. Capper of stealing.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes, naturally, I thought he'd got that bit the wrong way round, but Clark insists that he hasn't. Doyle wanted the necklace, but Mrs. Capper refused to give it to him and said he'd never find it. Doyle said he'd kill her if she didn't hand it over.
But what good would that have done him?
Oh, I agree it was just his temper talking. A very nasty temper which has led him into trouble before.
Is this all?
The interesting thing to my mind is the necklace itself. They wouldn't have a stand-up fight over a string of beads. This could be the Norton pearls. If Doyle stole them and your good lady took a fancy to them...
What's all this got to do with my wife's death? I'm not interested in the Norton jewelry. Look, if you're trying to impress me with this story, Egel, you're wasting your time. I got it out of Clark myself before I went to London.
London?
Yes. Why have you been there, Mr. Capper?
When I joined the police force 25 years ago, I was taught to be thorough. Check, check, and double check was my motto.
I don't need to check on Tom Doyle. I know him backwards.
But you don't know Agnes Kraft, and you've not checked on her. If you had, you wouldn't be sat there making a fool of yourself about stolen pearls. I told you right at the start. The witches are behind this.
Oh, Mr. Capper, not again.
You won't listen, will you? You won't be guided by my experience.
I'll listen, but you don't make sense.
Don't I? Don't I just? Do I make sense to you, sister? Would you have checked on Miss Kraft?
It's hardly my place.
You chose to sit in on this conversation. Now, come on.
Mr. Capper, we haven't got all day. If you know anything about Miss Kraft, then tell me. I'm listening.
Right. Now, these are photostat copies of reports of a case of witchcraft published by the Sunday Record in November 1954. The existence of this particular coven was brought to light by the death of a young girl. Her name was Jennifer Preedy. She was 22, a student at Oxford, intelligent, full of promise.
And a member of the Witches' Coven.
They were all students. What do you expect? No sense of responsibility.
How did the girl die? There's nothing here.
Fell under a car, killed outright. Bottom of the page there, look.
Hmm.
It was established that only a few hours before her death, she had threatened to betray the coven to the college authorities. And that those damn witches had prayed and plotted for her death. I'll lay you any odds you like, it's the same pattern. That's exactly what happened to Vera.
There's another picture here. A man covering his face. Oh. No.
And that caption's clear enough, too, isn't it? G.K. Nicholson, leaving the coroner's court.
May I see that?
All along I've had a feeling about Father Nicholson. I know a guilty man when I see one. When he wasn't trying to persuade me that the witches are harmless, he was trying to warn me to leave them alone and not interfere.
What happened to these people, Mr. Capper, the students in the coven?
Expelled, a lot of them. Sent down in disgrace. And Agnes Kraft still crowed in triumph. Made no secret of what she'd done. Claimed the girl's death as proof of her own supernatural powers.
You've really set the cat among the pigeons, haven't you?
I've done my duty.
And you're as pleased as Punch.
Don't be childish, man. These are facts. Somebody had to dig them up.
But just how relevant are they?
Exactly. Let's keep a sense of proportion. Your wife, Mr. Capper, was murdered. This Preedy girl died by accident.
Accident, my eye.
Death by misadventure was the coroner's verdict. It's here in black and white. No mention of the supernatural. Accident.
So that's it. You two are going to cover up for this ruddy priest.
That's enough, Mr. Capper.
Please, please, both of you. We must use our common sense.
Sister, I don't doubt your loyalty to your parish priest, but...
I hope I don't leave here doubting yours, Mr. Capper. There's something, surely, that you overlooked. If Father Nicholson were really a member of Miss Craft's coven, would your poor wife have made her confession to him? Well, would she?
Come on, Mr. Capper.
Well, she went in a panic. She didn't know what she was doing.
She knew perfectly well. It was I who told her Father Nicholson was in the confessional.
But you can't deny this evidence at Oxford.
No, but it's all a long time ago. Students grow up in 15 years.
Not Miss Craft. You can't defend her. She's in it deeper than ever. Hegel, if you don't get these witches...
Well, what do you expect me to do? Charge her up with conspiracy?
Well, there was a conspiracy between 13 misfits in this town to kill my wife. And they succeeded. Now they're drunk with that success. There's no holding them. Already they're planning some new devilment. You know what tomorrow is, don't you?
Tomorrow? Friday.
It's the Feast of All Hallows, the most important festival in the witches' calendar. Tomorrow's your chance.
Oh, we mustn't forget the time.
Eh? Oh, Lord, the funeral. Where are those photos? Right.
Are you all right, sister? You look pale.
It's a shock. I warned her.
I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Certainly Mr. Capper's revelations have been a shock, but there are always two sides to be considered. When we've heard Father Nicholson's explanation, I hope you'll have the courtesy to listen to him, Mr. Capper. In all fairness, you owe him that. You've not only condemned him unheard, you've taken pleasure in doing so. You've made a mockery of Christian duty.
I knew I shouldn't be popular. You told me that yourself. But I didn't think you'd be the first to... I'll see you there.
Oh, dear. Basically, he's right. It was his duty.
No, it was mine. If I'd done it, I could have softened the blow. Blast, Mr. Capper. Now, sister, after the service, would you be good enough to stay behind? I'll have to have words with your Father Nicholson. It might be easier for us both if you're there, too.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me.
Oh, it's a bit chilly, isn't it, sister?
It is, Inspector. Oh, funerals have a very humbling effect. There's so little one can do for those who grieve.
You implied earlier on that Mr. Capper wasn't grieving.
I said he was difficult to understand. His face never gives anything away. I suppose 25 years in the police force would make anyone look implacable.
Not many people here, are there? Reporters, mostly.
Why are you here, Inspector, apart from...
Vera Capper had some undesirable friends. I thought some of them might turn up today.
If they were truly undesirable, they're not likely to come to her funeral.
Yeah, you're wrong there, sister. One of them has. Excuse me. Here, Doyle.
Pay me respects.
You're not showing much respect for Mr. Capper's feelings. You didn't show much for his car either, did you?
His car? What are you on about? I don't even know his car.
Then how come your prints are all over the boot?
Look, there's a poor lady going to arrest, and all you can talk about is cars. That's very ill-bred of you,
Now
Harry.
listen to me.
There now. Our troubles are over. The good die young, they say, though touching 40, she left it a bit late. Old Capper's bearing up well for a man full of grief.
Doyle, that woman there was murdered. For the last 6 months of her life, she was closer to you than anyone. And on the Wednesday before she died, you threatened to kill her.
Harry, if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste. Why should I do that?
She's the joker, chum, not me. She never gave you back the necklace, did she?
Inspector, aren't you exceeding
You've
yourself?
moved heaven and earth to find the Norton pearls. You even searched the old man's car boot.
Oh, so we're back there, are we? Hey, now, did you see that? He's dropped something in the grave.
A rosary. She asked for that to be done. Her church meant more to her than you ever did.
Isn't that a touching thing? And just like Vera, the big dramatic exit.
The time you were making yours. Get back to the club and stop there. You're going to answer some awkward questions later.
I've had a lifetime of practice.
Oh, go on. Or... What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Emotion, Harry. I was very fond of that woman in my way. I'll be seeing you.
Fond of my Aunt Fanny. It wasn't grief put that glint in his eye. There's something I said. Oh, blast it. There must have been something.
That was very moving, Father. I hope Mr. Capper was able to draw some comfort from it.
I was relieved to see him. Disappearing for 3 days without explanation.
He'll explain all too soon, I'm afraid.
I don't understand him, sister. That's the truth. He's gone racing away now without so much as a thank you. some reason he's come to resent me.
He resents you very bitterly, Father. He makes no secret of it. He makes no secret either of the connection between you and Agnes Kraft.
Sister.
Here's Inspector Hagel. You can trust him, Father.
Right. Now that's over, Vicar, I'd like a word with you. Now let's walk over this way. We don't want those reporters interrupting us.
You look very grim, Inspector.
I feel very grim. You've deliberately withheld information in a criminal case. A fine thing for a clergyman. You've also made me look an abject fool in Capper's eyes. Not that I care what he thinks, but he's hell-bent on making trouble.
Yes, he's made that clear.
And your behavior hasn't helped. Capper's provided evidence of an association between you and Miss Kraft.
An old association.
It's quite...
Old or new, it's nothing to do with it. Now, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you that Miss Kraft and I practiced witchcraft at Oxford? How would that have helped? I'm not proud of the fact.
I should think not. And I'll be the one to say what's helpful and what isn't. You've got a lot to answer for, Vicar. Another woman has died, and this time...
This time, as before, Miss Kraft and I had nothing to do with it. Now, you have a right to be angry.
I have every right
please,
to be angry.
Have the decency to hear me out. I will tell you what happened 15 years ago. And when I've told you, I'll have to make Capper understand it, too.
You'll have a job.
He must be made to understand. Otherwise, there's no knowing what harm he may do. For once in his life, that stubborn old man must see reason.
Dumb.
Mr. Capper, if I'm not disturbing you, may I come in?
Aye.
Thank you. Aye, what splendid chrysanthemums against that wall. They look just like a Van Gogh. You have an excellent eye, Mr. Capper. I'm not blessed with green fingers myself. I'm afraid the vicarage garden is a disgrace.
I thought this morning you needed a bit of attention. Well, sit down. You've not come here to talk about gardening.
No, I haven't. Hagel tells me you've looked up the details of that affair at Oxford.
You don't deny what happened.
Well, of course I don't. I've never attempted to. But I've tried to forget it.
Well, I'm trying to remind you, because the same thing's happened again. Only this time it's my wife that's dead. So don't ask me to be impartial.
You're very quick to condemn what we did that night, and you're right, of course. But can you imagine how we felt when we learned that that poor girl had died?
Aye, drunk with power.
But that power was part of the illusion. With one exception, we were all shocked into our senses.
The exception being Agnes Kraft.
Well, she's a very remarkable woman, you know, with undoubted spiritual gifts. She's a prime example of what I would call a person apart.
She has to be. That's what witches breed on. But faith and fear weren't enough for her. Oh, no. As Maiden of the Coven, she puts herself above such things. But to keep that faith and fear alive in her followers, she was ready to do murder.
And is your attitude going to change her? Certainly her creed is vicious and absurd. I'm with you all the way on that. But you're not going to defeat it by persecuting her.
What then? Turn me back on it? Ignore her?
Can't you get it into your head? Miss Kraft had nothing to do with Jennifer Preedy's death. I know she claims she had, but no one in their right mind is going to believe her.
Aren't they?
Now, look, I know Miss Kraft a good deal better than you do. Once she was a fine woman with a keen intellect and a great sense of humor. But for 15 years, simply because of her beliefs, she's been hounded by ignorant, bullying, frightened men.
Meaning me?
Meaning all men like you who can't control their prejudice or superstition. Will you mention that in your article for the record?
Now we're coming.
We have to have this out, Mr. Capper. Have you considered what's at stake if you revive this scandal?
Your livelihood for a start.
Oh, much more than that. The reputation of the church itself.
Church? You talk about the church. You! If the bishop who ordained you had known what I know now...
Great heavens, man, of course he knew. You don't think I'd conceal the facts from him?
You concealed them from everybody else, and there's one fact now sticking out for all of us to see. My wife and Jennifer Preedy were murdered. Behind their death stand you and Agnes Kraft. You can't conceal that. By God, you'll be begging for charity by the time I've done.
Well, there's no point in arguing further.
I've got the names. 8 names out of 13 I've got. I'm not bluffing. I swore I'd identify the creatures in your coven, and I have. Mrs. Harris from the Station Hotel. Joyce Pritchard. Dr. Rowley. Lady Norton.
Lady Norton?
You thought I didn't know.
Capper, you're going to land yourself in serious trouble.
I've got proof, man.
Well, if it's the same caliber proof you have against me...
Someone's got to take a stand against all this rottenness. Already it's breeding on itself. I'm not the only one putting pressure on.
What are you talking about?
Blackmail. What? Someone's blackmailing these creatures. Ask Lady Norton if you don't believe me. She's living in terror.
Is this another of your fantasies?
You'll not dismiss it like that when our blackmailing pal gets round to you. And when he's done, don't talk charity to him. He'll want more than that.
Are you quite sure of this?
Taking me seriously at last, are you? Think the old fool might know what he's on about, after all.
I didn't think it possible.
You too right you didn't. You and Egel and others like you. Witches. They're good for a laugh, and so's anyone who says otherwise. But I know Nicholson. I know better. You were a priest, and only 15 years ago you were one of them. You and Agnes Croft up to your ears in depravity.
I wonder, you know, if you'd feel so vindictive if you hadn't a grudge against these witches.
Grudge? What are you on about? I've got no grudge.
But your wife.
Oh. You know, I'd almost forgotten. Want a scotch?
No, thanks.
Only buried her this morning, and already I've forgotten. Of course, I'd have seen her for 6 months. Managed her on my own. It was like she was dead all that time. Does that shock you?
No. It's sad, but...
You didn't have to live with her. My fault, I suppose. Old enough to be a father. We never had a thing in common.
She had a lot of courage.
Courage? Vera.
And concern for you.
Look, I don't know what she told you in the confessional,
What she told me was dreadful. But her anxiety for you was clear.
For me? Anxiety?
She desperately wanted to talk to you.
Scream at me, you mean? She came to my stall at the fete, hysterical, humiliating me.
Then she told you about the witches.
She didn't tell me anything. I got shot of her quick as I could. Told me what about the witches? That they were going to kill her, you mean?
No. No, I said she was concerned for you. It's you the witches want to kill. It's your likeness they made and sacrificed to you. They've willed you dead tomorrow night. I thought you knew that. Here, come and sit down.
You sure?
Quite sure. I asked Miss Croft. I thought you knew.
I did. I felt it days ago. Malice, hate, creeping to me.
Oh, now, hold on, Mr. Capper. Don't tell me you believe that deeply in witchcraft.
You can't afford to treat it lightly. I know. I've seen. You've seen, too. You believed yourself once.
I thought I did.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'm sorry. I don't want to be alone. I must have someone with me.
Yes, of course. I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a confirmation class at 8, and I can't cut that. But if I go now, I can look in at the mother house and ask Sister Alice if she'll come and sit with you. How will that do?
Yeah. I don't want to be a bother.
No, it's not the least bother. You know Sister Alice. She'll only be too pleased.
I've got this feeling, sense of danger.
I'm afraid I've been tactless. I never thought you'd mind so much. It's only mumbo-jumbo. Truly it is. It's not pleasant, but... Look, it's still light. Why don't you get in some gardening before Sister arrives? What we were discussing earlier can wait, can't it?
You mean the article?
Will you postpone any decision for the moment? And try not to brood about Miss Croft. Really, she's not the ogre you imagine. She has her problems, too.
Shut that door, and don't walk out
Get
on
your
me.
hold on yourself. The whole place can hear you. The club's packed to the roof.
Shut the door. I could kill you. God help me, I could. I underestimated your driving force, didn't I? Disgusting, unbridled greed. God knows I'd never trust you with a penny piece, but I didn't think you'd betray me.
Betray you? What sort of talk is that?
In a matter of months, preying on her treasured respectability, you've had £1,000 and a pearl necklace out of Lady Norton alone.
And how did you
She
find
told
out?
me herself less than an hour ago. And she's not the only one, is she? Which of the others are you blackmailing? Who else have you battened on?
No need for others. Sarah Norton's got more money than wrinkles. The pearls alone
Is
are...
that the truth?
Now, Aggie.
It never struck you, did it, that she'd blame me? That she'd think I'd failed her? She trusted me, they all do, to preserve their anonymity, and I do protect them from dangerous fanatics like Barnard Capper. I can cope with people like him, but you've ruined everything I built up in this lousy town.
What's ruined? What's spoiled for you? The woman's putting on an act. You don't want to take any notice of her.
Don't be a fool.
I'm talking sense to you. That old Harridan's as sly as Barney Capper when it comes to making a show. You should have seen him at the funeral this morning. Face as solid as a wardrobe, mourning fit to break your heart.
Righteous, vicious fool. I'll squash him like a fly.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
It's already done.
Then undo it, Aggie, I'm telling you. There's been enough coppers in the Devil's Kitchen this last week.
The coven is my concern.
I said undo it!
You hit me, Tom, I'll hit you back. I'm not Vera Capper. You don't ride roughshod over me.
Now see what you've done, upsetting yourself. Aggie, let's be done with harsh words and unpleasantness. Put it behind us and start again. It's the best time there could be for a new beginning.
Don't tell me I want a convert in you.
Aggie, I know the powers that are given to you. Haven't I seen them working? Don't I know what you're capable of?
What are you getting at, Tom?
That's my girl. Now listen. Tom Doyle's got it all worked out. Come tomorrow night, they'll have cause to remember the witches of Midport. Oh, damn his eyes. Pound to a penny, that's Hegel. I'm getting tired of that fella. Well, now, here's a surprise. I'd never have guessed it. Come on in. This is a great honor you do us, Father.
I was directed up here by your doorman. I know it's a busy time of evening for you, but I must see Miss Craft urgently.
Oh, she'll be delighted. Won't you, Aggie?
It really is important.
I don't imagine you'll walk dog-collared into a dubious club if the matter were trivial. I can give you 5 minutes, Nick, and then I have to entertain these people.
We'll stay and watch you, won't you, Father? Oh, Aggie's a great marvel at fortune-telling. You've no idea. Funny how superstitious people can be, isn't it, Father?
Superstition dies hard.
You've not been able to upset it much, have you? I'll see you downstairs, Aggie.
You were right about him. He is a dangerous man. Less than 5 minutes, Nick. Sit down.
Aggie, earlier tonight I was at Capper's house. I told him of your elaborate threat.
I thought Vera had done that.
So did I, but we were wrong. Aggie, that old man is abject with fear. He's not putting on an act. He's convinced you mean him harm.
I told you before, I mean him the ultimate harm. What is this? Have you come here to plead for Barnard Capper?
Partly.
Save your breath.
And partly to warn you. Don't you see? If you persist in this, Capper will point to your malice as proof that you killed Vera. He'll say you're unhinged.
Nick, you know the power of Apollyon as well as I do. You've not forgotten it in 15 years. Tried to, perhaps, taken refuge in a fool's paradise.
What are you getting at?
You never could accept that I killed Jennifer, could you? You refuted the testimony of your senses, and you've done so ever since. You didn't think it possible.
Well, it wasn't possible. Anyone else, maybe I would have believed it, but...
The great romantic. Poor Nick, you're still going through hell.
Even hell can change in 15 years.
But the wheel comes full circle. It has now, hasn't it? These last few days since you and I came face to face again. The past has been brilliant in your mind.
I've relived it, yes.
Oh, what a lot we had in common once in those old days. The things we shared and loved and gloried in. Now you call it hell. And me, what do you call me, Nick? For 15 years I've been the wandering Jew in your life, haven't I? The lurking threat to your peace of mind. That peace is going, Nick, and this time you'll not regain it. This time you'll not be able to fool yourself. In a few hours from now, when the light comes creeping over the harbor, the burden of death will have been laid on Barnard Capper. It will have been carried under the wings of the dark angel and nailed to the old man's door.
Oh, keep this cant for your customers downstairs.
I look at you. You! I despise you. You who oppose me with the blessing of the church. You who once stood with me at the altar of Apollyon and defiled that god, that church. Even when Vera Capper died, Vera, who once had followed me, you usurped my place and laid her in a Christian grave.
But what else could I do?
She wasn't yours to bury. All my life I've tried to build my faith, to create something for others to believe in. And I end up in this stinking town with nothing at all. Every night in my dreams I see your face and Vera's and Jennifer Predy's swimming in my mind and smiling.
Aggie.
The last thing I want is their pity.
My poor Aggie.
Don't touch me. That's all we need now, isn't it? To rebuild the past completely. That's all we need to recreate the memory. Go home, Nick. There's nothing you can do. Maybe soon the hate will be burned out.
I'm heating the milk for the cocoa, Mr. Capper. I suggest you take some aspirin and try to get some sleep.
It won't be much of an early night for you, sister. 12:15 already.
I'm blessed with an iron constitution, though I must admit my legs are aging fast. oh, that's better. Now, why don't you sit down? You'll do no good peering through the curtains every few minutes.
Forewarned is forearmed. I like to be prepared. Oh, damn it. They switched off the streetlights. I can't see a thing.
There's nothing to see. There won't be either.
Think I've brought you out in a wild goose chase, eh?
Mr. Capper, you've shown some sense this evening in agreeing not to write your article.
I never said that.
Well, in having second thoughts, then. Why not show a little more and admit that you're frightened of your own imagination?
Are you telling me I've imagined the deaths of 2 women?
You've invested them with a spurious, melodramatic... Oh, I give up. You see the devil everywhere.
Quiet. Turn that wireless off.
Oh, the milk. Excuse me.
12:20. Well, if she's coming, she must come soon. She's bound to come. She's laid the curse. What's that? Sister! Sister!
Oh, what a mess. A milk stain, sir.
Sister, she's here. She's outside in the garden. I saw her through the window.
Miss Croft?
I saw her.
Oh, she hasn't rung the bell.
She's not paying a social call.
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Capper, we can't stand out here holding our breath while Miss Croft does whatever she's supposed to do.
I'm not going out there.
Well, I am. If I stay here doing nothing, I'll get as jittery as you, and then where will we be? That sounds like a fire.
It is. I told you they prayed my death on Friday. Now, on the eve of All Hallows, they're bringing it home.
We'll see about that. Mind, please.
It's no use.
Mind.
Don't open that door. You'll kill us both.
What? Good gracious. Mr. Capper, get something to beat with. There's something burning on the door. It's been nailed there and set alight. Don't just stand there. It might take a hold.
No.
No. Impossible. Pass me that old coat.
Where is she?
Miss Croft, you mean? There's no one here. Whoever it was nailed this... Why, it's a doll. You see it? A homemade doll. Soaked in petrol. A wizened old man nailed to the door and burning... Ah! Oh, Mr. Capper? Mr. Capper?
Morning, Vicar. That looks hot work.
Morning, Inspector. Yes, I felt I ought to make some effort after seeing Mr. Capper's garden yesterday. Things won't grow for me, but any fool can mow a lawn.
You sound a bit depressed, sir. I take it you know what's happened to Mr. Capper.
Yes, Sister Alice phoned me last night. I gather he fell and hit his head.
That's about it. And not recovered consciousness, apparently. It's rather annoying. There were some questions I wanted to ask him. You're ignoring the part Miss Croft played in the business, are you?
Well, it seems hardly worth consideration.
I wouldn't go so far as that. A silly, childish trick, of course. From all I've been hearing lately, I expected the old fool to be turned into a donkey, at least. Not that that'd be very difficult.
Inspector, you mustn't think...
No, I mustn't. Of course I mustn't. Irritating old buzzard, though. I thank the Lord I never had him as my chief. It doesn't strike you as odd, then, that Miss Croft should be content with nailing a burning effigy of Capper to his front door?
I don't know about odd. It was effective, Inspector.
Not half as effective as slamming the lid of a car boot on someone's neck.
It might be, in the long run.
Hey, you don't really believe that.
Look, Inspector, to you and me, that burning effigy might be silly and childish, but to Capper, it appeared as a manifestation of the malice he's aroused in this town. It wasn't a crude, rough doll he saw nailed to that door, but himself.
Oh, come now. He's a hard-headed...
Look, he believes. He accepts the inevitable. He sees this action of the witches as a death wish laid upon him.
Oh, he's a nutter, then. Well, I've said so all along. This case is full of them.
He has a blind faith in the power of evil. Certainly, that's unusual today.
Well, there's one good thing come out of it. He'll be out of commission tonight.
Tonight?
It's All Hallows Eve, Vicar. Don't say you've forgotten.
Ah.
The witches will be coming into their own tonight.
Yes, you think Miss Craft will hold a Sabbat?
I'm not thinking so much of Miss Craft, actually. No, there's another hand in this. Has been all along.
Doyle. But he's a law unto himself. He couldn't care less about the witches.
I can't agree with you there, either. But didn't you know? He's been blackmailing people in the coven.
Yes. Capper hinted as much last night.
He doesn't miss much, does he? Vicar, with your permission and that of the bishop and whoever else, I want to station men in the churchyard tonight. It's a situation I'll have to play by ear, but with all the signs, it should pay off.
What signs?
Oh, signs. Now, I'm not talking about omens and not talking about witchcraft at all. I'm ignoring the supernatural for once. And much easier when you do that, as I'm sure Sister Alice would agree.
I don't know what you're on about.
You will, sir. Well, have I your permission, then?
Hegel, you put me in a very awkward position. I want to help, but I don't see how I can. If you're right, these people will desecrate the churchyard. How can I allow that?
If I had men stationed there, any damage would be prevented. It's up to you, of course, and I wouldn't dream of asking if I didn't think it was worthwhile, but it's either that or get an exhumation order.
Exhumation?
Yes, and everything will be that bit more unpleasant.
But exhume whom? Mrs. Capper?
I think that's what people have in mind.
What people? Oh.
That's right, the witches.
It always comes back to them. Why are they doing this? A week ago, we hadn't even heard of them. We'd no idea of their existence.
Not till Mr. Capper started shouting it from the rooftops. He's a real stirrer, isn't he? Yes, and there's no knowing where it might all end.
No.
It could end tonight, you know. It depends on you.
All right, Hegel. Station your men.
Jolly good. We'll meet in the churchyard then, all being well.
And all being well, we'll finish this evil business.
Keep your fingers crossed. It's 11:30. I wonder if Mr. Capper's with us yet. I really must have words with him.
Doctor's just left, Inspector. He suggested taking him to hospital, but I thought it would be better if I stayed with him here. I'll arrange relief duties with one of the other sisters.
That's very good of you.
Not at all. I'm qualified to nurse people, and the hospitals carry a big enough burden already.
True.
I'm afraid he's still unconscious. Did you want to talk to him urgently?
Just as soon as I can. Would you mind if I got a constable to sit with him?
To take notes, you mean? Not at all. It seems an excellent idea.
Look, he's moving. Sister, look at his eyes.
Shh, quiet. Relax, Mr. Capper. You're safe and comfortable. How do you feel?
Fire. Mr. Capper?
No, please, let me. The fire's out, Mr. Capper. It's out, and there's been no damage.
The curse brought in the fire. Warned you. Danger.
There's no danger anymore. You fell and hit your head.
Don't fall. Vera, she saw. She knew. Came to warn me. I couldn't. The priest have told me.
Told him what? Is he delirious?
His temperature's high, certainly, and his pulse none too steady.
Shall I get a doctor?
No. No, doctor. Done for.
Now, you'll soon be all right.
Never understood. Never believed any of you.
You try believing this, Mr. Capper. The coven won't be meeting after tonight. The witches are finished in Midport. In a matter of hours...
He can't hear you. He's lost consciousness again. I'll see you out, Inspector. Was that true, what you just told him? You weren't deceiving him?
About the witches? Or rather not. I've laid it all on with your Father Nicholson. Between us, we'll settle these witches. Oh, the nights are really getting cold now, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a frost, I think.
Well, if we are cold, think what it'll be like for the Glee Club. They can't be going to perform in their birthday suits this weather, can they?
It's customary for part of the ceremony.
Rather them than me.
There are ointments, herbal mixtures. You can rub them into the skin for warmth.
Old wives' remedy, eh? And drugs.
Yes, but not the kind you'd be interested in.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be interested in a witch's Sabbath. You never can tell, can you? What time do they start?
Midnight.
Uh-huh. Curtain up. Where? I mean, it should be.
You know, I'm rather glad Kappa's still out of the way. He was bound to interfere.
He'll be furious he's missed it. I'm a bit worried about him. He's got worse since I saw him this morning. You know he's in a coma.
Sister Alice still with him?
Ah, yes. She's a marvel.
Yes, she's in good hands.
Couldn't be better. Hey, up. Where? By the south wall. Good Lord. It looks as though the procession's coming up out of the ground.
Ah, they're using the old crypt. Thank heavens for the moon. I can see Miss Craft and Doyle behind her. And what's he carrying?
Looks like a shovel. Well, they're dressed too, most of them.
It's mainly the men with the shovels.
That's Frank Proctor. Who's that woman? Oh, no.
Yes, Sarah Norton. Mr. Kappa has proved right again.
You wonder if he's ever wrong. I'm surprised they risk the music.
It's necessary. We're on the outskirts of the town, small risk of being heard. Ah, they're forming a circle. Look, around the grave.
That usual?
Yes. For the summoning.
I'll get a surprise when we answer it. Hold up, Vicar. Not long to go now.
O thou most puissant prince and protector, proud Apollyon, behold thy servants on the threshold of the circle. By Lucifer, Satanthus, and Beelzebub, I conjure, bind, and charge thee to send thy servant without horror or deformity to penetrate this circle and give power to thy earthly servants. By the triple crown of Cerberus, I charge thee, O most powerful and princely lord, that thou
What's she on about?
She's summoning the spirit of the dead. She intends to convey Mrs. Kappa's soul to hell.
Strong stuff, eh?
Half-baked rubbish. Hegel, you see what they're doing? Violating the grave.
Mrs. Kappa's grave. What'd I tell you? Well, now they're lighting a fire. What's that in age of? Show the spirit of the dead where to head for?
The ineffable name of Apollyon. By the great sea of glass, by the four beasts which lodge before the throne, by the fire which is about the throne, answer me and perform all that I desire. By Apollyon do
I can't allow this.
Down.
It'll do no good.
Just a few minutes more. I want that coffin raised.
Quiet, damn you! Out of the way there, Frank. Let me climb down.
Inspector, what's going on? Doyle's jumped in the grave. That's no part of the ritual.
I think the party's about to break up, Vicar. Miss Craft's putting on a bold front, though, trying to keep order in the ranks. I'll bet she could murder Doyle for this.
Through spirit I have since deceased to appear before me.
Over by the gate, Parker. There's one trying to climb the wall. Sergeant, I want all these people in the vans in 2 minutes. If they've got any questions, they can ask them at the station. Rose, put that fire out. Climb out of that grave, Doyle. You're under arrest.
Get things in perspective, copper.
Bowden, Landry, get him out. Yes, sir. Give us your hand. Don't be petty, lad. Give us your hand or I'll hold you up by the collar.
Get your hands off me, Hegel. You're too fat. Get out of my pockets.
Hold him, you two. I want to know what Mr. Doyle carries around at night. Well, well, well. Isn't that a pretty sight? I put him in the van with the others. Bowden, get down to the crypt and fetch their clothes.
Yes, sir.
They may like dancing in the all together, but we can't put them in the charge room like that. Ah, there you are, Vicar.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Hegel.
Satisfied? I'm delighted. Sorry about the grave. Nasty, but at least the coffin's not disturbed. Hey, what about this?
Why, it's a rosary. Where did you get this?
It's not a rosary. Look carefully.
It's not easy in this light. They're beads. Poorly strung.
Done in a panic. She said they were hidden where he'd never find them. These are the Norton pearls, sir.
In Mrs. Capper's grave?
Bit macabre, I grant you, but a damn good hiding place.
She disguised them as a rosary to keep them hidden from Doyle. Then when she knew the witches meant to kill her...
She passed them over to you, asking that they should be buried with her. Tortuous minds, some women.
And when did Doyle guess what she'd done?
At the funeral. He tumbled to it just before I did.
And this fiasco tonight was his doing, not Miss Craft's.
I've no doubt he suggested it. It seemed the only way of getting the jewels back in a hurry. Well, there they go. If you want to see Miss Craft at all...
Thank you. That's thoughtful. What do you intend to charge her with?
Willful damage seems a likely start. She's made a right miss of your churchyard.
And then you charge Doyle with the murder.
Doyle? Oh, no. I was all set to do so, as you know, but Mr. Capper persuaded me otherwise. He was quite right, as usual. He's convinced Miss Craft is the killer.
But I don't understand. You just said...
Vicar, what's your opinion of witchcraft? Is it all Mr. Capper cracks it up to be?
Inspector, you should know by now you shouldn't listen to Capper. He's steeped in superstition.
Ah, you've put your finger on it there. Let's go and tell him what's happened. The car's over here. Come on. Soon be there at this rate. Someone's had a hard day. You don't know who Mr. Capper's doctor is, do you?
I think it's Dr. Barton in the old town. Why?
It might be an idea to have him with us. You know what a stickler the old man is for procedure. Oh, excuse me, I can't think straight. It's just that I don't want Mr. Capper having cause for complaint.
Complaint? About what?
Well, the way I carry out an arrest, of course. He might say that as a sick man...
But you mean you're going to arrest Mr. Capper?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you'd worked it out for yourself. Sister Alice has. At least I think she has. He came into my office yesterday saying what a proud man he was, how difficult it was for him to forgive his wife. And she's spot on, of course. That old man's not the type to tolerate a scandal.
But he was the one who threatened the scandal.
Oh, I don't mean about you and the witches. No, Capper saw a juicy scandal looming up at the fete when his wife put in an appearance. He'd kept her very nicely out of everyone's way for 6 months. And while she'd been reveling in obscurity with Tom Doyle, he'd been making a name for himself with his memoirs and the record. She was the last person he wanted to see at the fete. Everything was going fine for him. Crowds of people wanting his autograph, me among them. Proud as a peacock he was that afternoon. His personal friend, Lord Catesby, opening the fete, and then his wife turns up screaming hysterics.
And she was trying to warn him of the danger.
He never gave her a chance. I saw that myself. He said something to her that shut her up, and she went from his stall to the car park. It's a pity I didn't follow her. I was feeling a bit thirsty.
Bagel, surely you can't prove any of this.
I have a job proving anything against that cocky devil. But he's the only person with a motive for killing the woman. Doyle might have done it in a black rage, but the Norton pearls were at stake, and where big money's concerned, our Tom can control his temper.
And you'll rule out Miss Craft?
Of course.
She tried to kill Capper.
Yes, the way she's always tried. By getting the devil to do her dirty work. She's convinced that because she asked him, the devil snuffed out Mrs. Capper and Jennifer Preedy, and Lord knows who else. I bet it never crossed her mind to lay a finger on Capper herself. She'd regard that as usurping the devil's prerogative. Hello, here we are. We get ourselves a bad name waking up the neighbors.
Are you going to charge him now?
I'm going to play it by ear. I told you, he's a tricky bird. Oh, you're quick off the mark, sister.
I heard the car. I was expecting Dr. Barton. I called him 20 minutes ago.
Oh, what's wrong?
Is he deeper in the coma?
He's dead.
What?
I'm afraid he's dead, Inspector. Just 20 minutes ago it was, without regaining consciousness.
But it was just a blow on the head. Not that bad. Well, that couldn't kill him.
Perhaps not. But he died just the same, Mr. Hagel. I think of his fear of the witches.
Well done, Sister Alice.
I'm determined to be in perfect form for Monday, Father.
Monday? What's happening then?
It's the feast of St. Hilda of Whitby. She's a great favourite of mine.
Ah, St. Hilda, one of the Virgin Martyrs, wasn't she?
Well, rather more than that, Father. She was an intelligent virgin, and that's all too rare today. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on. It's nearly 7. We don't want to be late for the harvest supper.
Rather not. The bishop would never forgive us.
Come on, then. The car's in Church Street.
Oh, no.
Afraid so. Another latecomer.
Father, the bishop is waiting. I think this is one of those rare occasions when the clergy must take precedence over the laity.
In Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, the part of the Reverend G.K. Nicholson was played by John Bentley, Sister Alice by Margot Boyd, Barnard Capper by John Gabriel, Inspector Hagel, Wilfred Carter, Miss Craft, Maddie Head, Tom Doyle, Alan Barry, and Vera Capper, Margaret Wolfett. The play was produced by Norman Wright